This is X with another.
The darkness continues.
Live from the T.P.O.T studios, the game where we talk about discrimination, prejudice, bigotry, with all of the absurd hypocrisies and contradictions that come with it. Get ready to play the ridiculous race game. Open your mind.
Dark Exodus. Dark Exodus. The protest. Dark Exodus. Open your mind.
You know.
Yeah, X.
You know.
Dark Exodus. You understand? Yeah, X.
You
understand? Open your mind. Dark X. Yeah, X.
You know.
Exodus.
And we are back. Peace, folks. Welcome back to another edition of the Popular Thought Series right here on the old T.P.O.T YouTube page. I'm your host, X, of course, but you knew that already. That's why your black asses are here. Tonight, good shit tonight, boy. I know we running late, y'all. I apologize to everybody, to all my contestants. I thought I was going to be back here by 7 and had us on by 8. I didn't walk in the house till like 5 to 8, man. It's been a long day. Then I had to clean up. So everybody, man, y'all got to accept my apology, man, because I thought I would be here and straight by 8 o'clock, and have it all set up. But shit, man, I didn't get here to like 8. And then, I had to clean up, throw something in my face, and then get all the shit up. So, my bad, y'all. But we here. And tonight, we'll be playing the ridiculous race game. Yeah, that's right. And we have a full clip of contestants tonight. And if you want to be a contestant, all you got to do is hit me up in my email. But before we get started, y'all know I always start the stream off with thanking you good folks for your likes, your shares, your views, your subs, and of course, your hard-earned pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, and 50-cent pieces. Because I realize you don't have to do it, man. You don't have to show up to these goddamn shows. You don't have to watch these videos. You don't have to sub to this channel. You don't have to share it. And you definitely don't have to drop your hard-earned coins on this platform. But you good folks choose to do so, man. Night after night, week after week, you are here. And it is appreciated, man. I don't take you good folks lightly, man. I never have and I never will. You got my word on that. I'm humbled. I'm honored. I'm appreciative, man. And I'm thankful for you good folks. I am. All right? All right. So let's get at it. This is probably going to be another night of hurt feelings. By now y'all done figured out. I don't care about hurting your goddamn feelings, because all you got to do is pick up this shit here and I go away. So if you are into self-torture, continue to watch. But if you're not, pick up that mouse and click. X goes away. But yeah, let's get at it. I see some of my contestants have arrived. The one and only Lady Sunkissed.
Oh, wow.
Lady Sunkissed is here. And also, the good mother is here. What's good with it, ladies?
Greetings.
I'm waiting for my I'm waiting for my other 3 contestants, because I got Chaotic Truth coming, the one and only Village Arsonist, and also a new contestant, Radical Latino, will be here. Oh yeah, we have a full clip tonight. We're gonna have some of everybody. I tried to get an Asian. I couldn't find an Asian. It's hard, to find the diversity. It's hard, man. It's really hard. But I was trying to get a white guy too, but couldn't get a white guy. I'm like, damn, So any white guys who want to fill in, if they want to fill in, come on up.
Let me email Lycan. He might be interested.
I see Ragnarok out there. Ragnarok, I tried to get you to come on, man. I was asking you. He's like, oh, no, X, I got to work. But he in my chat. See that shit, man? That's some bullshit, Ragnarok. That's some bullshit, man. That's some bullshit, Ragnarok. Yeah, so I figured tonight we would, talk about race, but, not let it be heavy or too serious, kind of point out the ridiculousness and the contradictions and the hypocrisy of some of this racial crap. So tonight we will be playing the ridiculous race game. Hold up, let me call TVA to remind him because he might have forgotten.
What are the rules to this game? I've never heard.
We're just gonna make them up as we go.
Okay.
Those are the best kind of rules, the ones you just make up out of thin air. All right, let me see. Let me call. Hold on, y'all. Everybody just talk amongst yourselves for a couple moments.
All right. How are you, Sunkissed?
I'm pretty good. How you doing?
Really good.
What's wrong with you?
I have a specimen to do some dissection on if you want in on that later.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
When is that? When you gonna do that?
You want to do it tomorrow?
Yeah, that'll work. You want to do it during the day or?
Yeah. I'm supposed to be going over to there's a channel called The Golden Goddess. Have you heard of that one? She reached out to me to see if I would join a panel.
Oh, cool.
To have a conversation.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, because this new crazy bitch that I have showcased on my channel, she's a purple-haired lady who claims to not be a feminist. She's a supporter of Cynthia G and Nyla, so.
Nah, that's crazy.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah, well, one of my contestants isn't answering his damn phone, so I guess we're gonna go ahead and start because I'm pretty sure my other contestants will be coming in here soon. And like I said, if we have a white contestant in the audience, in the studio audience, please feel free.
Where's the angry snowman? He have a lot to say.
Hit my email. It's propertothought@yahoo.com. That's propertothought, one word, no caps, at yahoo.com if you want to fill in and be the resident white guy tonight. Yeah, so this is what I want to do. I guess we can go ahead and get started until the rest of the people get up in here. I'm going to ask a series of questions that I just kind of make up out of nowhere. And I want to see how everybody answers them. So we'll go ahead and we'll start here. What does racism mean to you? And we'll start with Lady Sunkissed. What does racism mean to you?
Ooh, to me.
Yes.
Basically looking down on somebody because of the way they were born.
That's it? That's your definition?
Where they come from, lineage, stuff like that. That's pretty much my definition.
Okay. Damn, I got to hook up my buzzer too, because when you give a wrong answer, I want to go, eh. So
how terrible.
Let me turn my I got to turn my soundboard and stuff on. You know, because we're gonna have the bell, we're gonna have the buzzer, we're gonna do it all. Now, Lady Good Mother, same question. What does racism mean to you?
It is a theory saying that there are certain races that are like inferior to others, like genetically. So it's already kind of been debunked already. So to me, racism means nothing personally, but the definition of racism is based on a theory.
So let me ask you ladies this. Have you ever dealt with racism personally? Like you, not your friend, not your kid, someone you know, you personally. Lady Sunkissed?
Yes.
Personally?
Personally, yes.
You want to expound on that a little bit or no?
Oh, I've had several instances. You want childhood, you want adulthood, where you want it at?
I want something that happened yesterday.
No, it don't happen every day. That's the thing. It's not something that
Well, give
happens.
us something recent. Give us something recent.
Oh, let's see. I had recent. The most recent thing was the thing that happened with my child, but I don't want to talk about it. A lot of the stuff. It's a lot of stuff that I experienced at work, so we can dissect that because if somebody can give me,
tell us what happened.
So I go with one example. I'm like middle management. So I got a supervisor, I'm a supervisor, and I manage anywhere from about 15 to 25 people. And I noticed a difference in the way that my supervisor speaks or sends me to give messages to the people that would look like me versus the people that would look like me. And the first time I thought this, I'm like, oh no, that's not what's happening. That can't be it. That's not. But when you send me to go speak to the people that look like me, and you pick up the phone and you call the people that look like Mandy, I'm a bit confused as to what the hell is going on if it's not a difference in treatment because of skin color. I'm a bit confused because to me it looks like it's some racist shit. So we can unpack that.
Okay. I'm gonna put you on the clock though. It's gonna have to be 30 seconds or less.
Cool bean.
Hold on, let me get my clock up. See, I'm running behind y'all because a lot of shit happened today. But yeah. Let me put my clock up. And on the clock, we have. Hold on. Damn, I ain't used this thing in so long. I done forgot how to use it. All right.
Uh-oh. Don't push your ass.
All right. Let's get the clock up.
Oh no.
Let's get the clock up. You got 30 seconds. Starting now. Go ahead. You're on the clock.
Who on the clock? Me?
Yes.
Oh, what am I talking about? I thought I already asked the question.
I thought you was gonna expound. That's why I gave you the 30 seconds.
I did. I just said I don't understand why my supervisor sent me like I'm the black interpreter, and he won't pick up and call white people. I'm a bit confused by that. It's irritating me.
Time's up. Time's up. Lady Goodmother,
Yes,
have
sir.
you ever personally dealt with racism? Personally?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can
The
you
first
explain it in
time.
less than 30 seconds?
Yeah.
Can you do it in 30 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay. You have 30 seconds starting now.
The first time was when I was married, because my ex-husband, my child's father, is biracial. So black women, for some reason on base, were not a fan of seeing us together or being together. And there were black women he worked with that were absolute bitches. And the only other time besides that is here online when these black women talk about how I can't talk about mothers and behavior of women because I'm.
Time's up. All right, let's go to our next question. And it's good that I got you two ladies up here. This is good. I'm trying to wait for the brothers to get on before I start asking the good shit, but we're gonna go ahead and go ahead. Lady Sunkissed, what do you think of white women? What do you think of white women?
I don't think of white women.
30 seconds starting now.
I don't think of white women. So it's not a thing for me. What I think of white people, that's a better question for me.
Okay.
I think
15
white
seconds.
people don't have no accountability the same way black folks don't have no accountability. That's what I think. Am I supposed to talk up these whole 30 seconds?
That's up to you. It's your 30 seconds. You can do whatever you want.
Oh, okay.
The good mother.
Yeah.
What do you think of black folk? 30 seconds starting now.
Question though, Xavier, are you saying black is in the ones that identify themselves as black, or
yes,
all the ones? Okay, so the cult members. I think they think we think about them more than we do. And just like Sunkissed said, I don't really think about them, really.
Time's up. Well, my next thing, we're going to do a quick rapid fire round. And what I want to ask you, ladies, I want to start with Lady Sunkissed first. What things, give me 10 things that you would change about the racial problems in this country. 30 seconds.
You said
10 things that you would change about racial, or should I say 10 things you would change about the racial climate in this country. 30 seconds. Starting now.
First thing is I would change the way we converse with each other.
Which one? $15 seconds.
That's pretty much all I got for real. Because I think we don't talk. And I
said 10.
I don't have 10. I only have 1.
All right. Time's up. Good mother. Same question. 10 things you would change about the racial climate in this country. 30 seconds. Starting now.
First, I would change the diversity, inclusion, equity policies at the universities. And I know we have a lot of stuff in our law that allow people to hire based on race and sex. So it's almost like a reversal of keeping people out. They're actually giving these people preferential treatment. And there's more than 10 places where these policies reside. So I would say that.
Time's up. What, Lady Sunkissed?
Yes.
What is your interpretation of white supremacy? 30 seconds, starting now.
White supremacy is based on a system of institutionalized racism where the idea was white was the supreme and standard.
mother, same question. 30 seconds starting now.
My interpretation, from my perspective, I see a lot of Black people holding white people up as some kind of supreme something. I know Black women do it with white men, but I think it's an idea, and it's a really toxic idea that people have. Back to the racism thing, like somebody being better than another person.
Time's up. I see my boy brother Supreme out there. Should SK, yeah, man, come on up, brother. Come on up. Come on up. You know what to do. Come on up. I appreciate that. $5 super chat. My brother, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Yeah. Next question. This one may be a little tougher, so we're going to put the clock up to a minute. We're going to give you ladies a minute on this one. Yeah, we're gonna give y'all a minute on this one, because this one may be a little tougher. Maybe a little tougher for this one. Oh, shit. Keep forgetting how to work this damn clock, y'all. Keep forgetting, y'all. I ain't using it in a while. I keep forgetting how it goes. All right. Next question, ladies. Do you, or should I say, can you ladies explain to me within a minute how come so many people are so focused on race? And I'll start with you, Lady Sunkissed. You got a minute right now.
It's a lot of hurt behind race. And that's why my only answer to change it is to change the conversation. Because my stance is we are not having open, full conversations about race. Everybody wants to pick and choose the parts of race they want to talk about. And if we are supposed to heal as a country, then we need to have a full spectrum conversation. We can't just focus on one part and admonish everybody for how they think and how they feel about that particular part and not address all of it. And yes, it's uncomfortable. Yes, it doesn't feel good, but neither did history. And it needs to be addressed openly, honestly, and people need to be listening to each other. And because we don't do that, I think that's why it stays the way it is.
All right, time's up. The good mother, same question. You have 1 minute starting now.
I think it's because we have an extreme amount of mental illness in our society, and the mentally ill will typically blame an external locus of control for their personal problems instead of taking personal responsibility. So, because our mental health field is full of feminists that play these group identity games and put it on other people, that's why we are so focused on it as an entire society. So, these games are promulgated at the university level. So all the people that go there now work in every structure of our society, especially the media. So they get indoctrinated at the university, and then they take that bullshit wherever they work. So that's it.
All right. And I think we got a new contestant that wants to come up. That ought to be interesting. That ought to be interesting. All right, Lady Sunkissed. This is another 30-second one. I'm gonna do the clock. because this one's probably easy for you ladies to answer. So I'm not going to give you a whole lot of time. I know it's easy for y'all to answer this one. Lady Sunkissed, if you see two people on the side of the road and one is old and white, one is young and black, and both of them are in need of medical help, but you can only help one. Who do you help?
Old
30
and what?
seconds. Say what?
Old and what?
I said one is old and what did I say? Old and white. One is young and black, but they both are in need and they're both in need of medical help, but you can only help one. Who do you help? 30
I'm gonna help
seconds.
the old
And
person.
why? And
I'm gonna
why?
help the old person because they old.
And
They
just
they
because
they
they're
got
old.
a less chance of survival than the younger person. I respect my elders. That's me. It is
So
what it
you
is.
would help the old white person.
Yep. That's my choice. I only get to help one of them. I'm gonna go with the old person. Notice I
And I believe we have been joined by the one and only my brother SKC is here. Let me introduce him properly like he does me. What's good with it, Brother Supreme?
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on, man? Are you ready?
Yeah,
Are you ready to play the game? Hold on, let me play my intro. I just like this intro, man. I like this intro. Live from the T.P.O.T studios, the game where we talk about discrimination, prejudice, bigotry, with all of the absurd hypocrisies and contradictions that come with it. Get ready to play the ridiculous race game. So are you ready to play the ridiculous race game?
I was born ready.
All right. Well, let me go ahead and finish up then, because I already got Lady Sunkissed. So we're gonna go ahead to Lady Good Mother. 30 seconds on the clock. Same question. Good Mother. You're out and about and you see an old white person needing medical help and a young black person needing medical help. Who do you help and why? 30 seconds starting now.
I mean, is this life-threatening injury type thing?
Yeah.
Okay, I would help the young person because I feel like old people, especially that have lived life, would want to preserve the potential of another life. Yeah, I would help the young person.
All right. Time's up. Brother Supreme. Same question, brother. Same question. Old white person in need of medical help, young black person in need of medical help. Who do you help and why? 30 seconds starting now.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go to the young black person, but I'm not going to give the type of aid that I think people are going to associate me with. What I'm going to do is I'm going to tell them a coon tale and then let them know that the last words that they have heard is from a living coon.
All right, that's actually good because I want to get into my next question. My next couple of questions actually have to do with cooning. Now, I'm actually just making these up. I haven't written anything down, folks. I'm just kind of making them up as I go along. So let's talk about that. Do you think TBA? I sent you the link, brother. Get your ass up here, brother. You're one of my contestants tonight. God damn it. All right. Let's go here. Putting up 30 seconds on the clock. Lady Sunkissed.
Yes.
What is your interpretation of a coon? 30 seconds starting now.
Okay, to be honest, I have no idea what that is and what exactly they mean. I hear black people call each other that, but I don't really know what that means for real. Like I don't know, because anytime somebody says something that someone doesn't like or agree with, they'll call them a coon. So I don't know. I think it's stupid.
All right. Time's up. Lady Good Mother, same question. What is your interpretation of the word coon? 30 seconds, starting now.
I think it is a pejorative slang word that the most irresponsible people in the Black community call the ones that have discipline, self-control, and can think, long term. They use that as a shaming term for leaving the cult of the community. So the people that don't want to do better don't want to see others do better either.
All right, time's up. Brother Supreme. He's going to get the best answer, y'all. Brother Supreme, what is your interpretation of a coon? 30 seconds starting now.
Well, I don't need the full 30 seconds. So I'll just use part of the time to let some of the people out there that are watching the show get to listen to me laugh a little bit. So you actually gonna ask me what a code is? This is the question that you're gonna put before me. I would just say this: easy. Everything that Black people wish they actually could be.
Time's up. And we've been joined by the one and only Brother TVA is here. Brother TVA, what's good, man?
What's going on, man? I'm just getting in, man. I was running errands and shit. My bad, bro. I missed the phone. I left the phone in the car and shit. Sorry, man.
So are you ready to enter, or you want to wait till next round?
I mean, what is it just random questions or something for people?
Well, the last question was, what is your definition of a coon? You can wait till next round if you want, but you just got in.
I mean, real quick. I mean, it's basically a Black person that.
Hold on, because we're on the clock. We're doing it all by the clock.
Okay.
You got 30 seconds starting now.
Well, I don't really need that. It's basically a Black person that profits off of the dysfunction of Black people. They seek to profit off of Black dysfunction, providing no actual solutions. So these are people that make videos about Black dysfunction, putting them on their page, cherry picking because they understand that it's entertainment for white people that want to believe negative stereotypes about Black people. So that's my basic definition.
All right. Well, I'm glad I have an equal number of people here because everybody here is familiar with everybody else here, right? Is everybody familiar with everybody?
No.
I've heard of this. I've heard of this Good Mother chick. I don't really know who else she is.
Well, Good Mother and Lady Sunkissed, y'all are familiar with each other, right?
Yes.
All right, and I'm pretty sure Brother TVA and Brother Supreme is familiar with each other, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Good. Now, we're going to have a little fun here. Lady Sunkissed,
Yes.
give me your best impression of the Good Mother.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Love it.
yeah.
love
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Do
Oh,
it, son.
yeah.
Oh
10,
man, hold on.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. That's
Yeah.
all you get. That's all you get.
10. What?
10 seconds. To let me know when you want me to start the clock.
It's more
No,
than
don't start it yet. Let me get back to my
Let me,
screen.
let me know. Let me know.
Oh God. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, I'm ready.
10 seconds. Start now.
Turn my camera on. Oh man. Okay, so he's crazy.
Time's up. Time is up. Time's up. Good Mother, give me your best impression of Lady Sunkissed. 10 seconds.
Oh,
Starting now.
confession. I don't even know. Shit, I've seen so much of her stuff.
Time's up. Time's up.
Sorry.
Brother Supreme, give me your best impression of Brother TVA. 10 seconds. Starting now. Time's up. Brother TVA, somebody got to be able to do this damn thing. Brother TVA, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
TVA? All right. Give me your best impression of Brother SKC. 10 seconds starting now.
Goofy ass laugh.
Jesus, you people suck.
Real quick, when you said impression, do you mean like was I supposed to
Whatever you thought impression was.
Oh, okay.
Beta. Whatever you
Well, that's the first thing I think of when I hear his name, a goofy ass laugh.
impression. Oh. Okay, somebody got YouTube playing in the background. Somebody got YouTube. Okay, I gotta mute. I gotta mute you because it's crazy. It's crazy going on. It's a lot going on back there, Lady Sunkissed. A lot going on.
So Xavier, so
Yes.
I've been watching, like, me and Sunkissed, we've been chatting back and forth for many months, and I've seen a lot of her stuff. I was trying to think.
Okay, fine. So how come you ladies couldn't do impressions of each other?
Well, there's so many funny things that she says that I love that it was hard to pick one. I think the best one is when she's like, "I ain't playing with you, motherfuckers." Like when she's like mothering or berating people.
Okay, I'm going to go against the rules. The executives say I can break the rules. They told me upstairs I can break the rules.
Yeah.
So we're going to go ahead and we're going to do this round again. All right, Lady Sunkissed, are you ready over there?
No.
Or?
I'm ready. I'm ready to do Sunkissed.
Oh Lord.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we can mix it up.
Yeah.
We can mix it up. If that's what y'all want to do. I tell you what, I'll even better. There's 4 people on this panel. I'll start with Lady Sunkissed. You can impersonate anybody you want. Then I'll go to Lady Good Mother. She can impersonate anybody she want, so on and so forth. Brother Supreme, then Brother TVA, impersonate anybody on the panel that you want. Starting with you, Lady Sunkissed. Are you ready?
Okay.
10 seconds, starting now.
These crazy bitches and the way they behave is the reason why.
Time's up. Time's up. Time's up. All right, Lady Good Mother. You are next. 10 seconds, starting right now.
I don't. Girl, you have lost your mind if you think I'm going to put up with
Time's up. Time's up. Brother Supreme. 10 seconds, starting right now.
And I just can't believe that you asked me to say that nasty stuff. Mode one.
No.
No.
That
You asked your wife to do that. I thought you said I could do anyone.
Time's up. Time's up. Brother TVA. 10 seconds. You can impersonate anybody on the panel that you want. 10 seconds, starting now.
Hi, everyone. My name is Good Mother. I'm here to teach everyone that not every white person's bad. Please don't hate us.
Time's up. That wasn't that bad. All right. Now, let's get back to the title of this game, the ridiculous race game. Lady Sunkissed, what would you do if you were a white person? I'll give you 30 seconds on this one because this one may be a little difficult. All right. 30 seconds, Lady Sunkissed. What would you do if you were a white person? 30 seconds, starting now.
This could have been like 10 seconds because I'm gonna do the same thing I would as a black person. What the hell? I don't understand. Is there more meat to this question? Because what the hell do the color matter?
right?
That your answer?
That's it. That's my answer.
All right. Time is up. Lady Good Mother, what would you do if you were a white oh, wait a minute. You're already a white person. What would you do if you were a black person? 30 seconds starting now.
I would join politics because I think it would be easy to be a black woman in politics. Only I wouldn't play the racist bullshit. And I would make sure all these diversity, inclusion, equity policies got fucking abolished because they're racist and sexist. So.
I think I'm going to knock it down to 25 seconds because y'all aren't using all of your time. God damn it. Knocking it down to 25 seconds because I get to change the rules as I see fit. We'll be knocking it down to 25 seconds. Brother Supreme, what would you do if you were a white person? 25 seconds, starting now.
If I was a white man, the first thing I would do is I would hit on CNG so that I could go to her house and capture her wig. And I think after that, I would go to Linwood Payne's house and I would try to get him to come over to a KKK meeting so that he can so he can learn.
Time's up. Time's up. All right. Brother TVA. 25 seconds, brother. What would you do if you were a white person? 25 seconds starting right now.
If I were a white person, probably apply for some credit. That's really it. I mean, I can't really give anything else I would do if I were a white person. I would probably go undercover as like a white supremacist or something and try to see if I can blackmail some rich white person. Get them on
All right, time's up. Next question for my contestants. Is there anyone, and we'll be starting with Lady Sunkissed, is there anyone of another race or ethnic group that you admire? And if so, why? 25 seconds starting now.
Who was that too?
Lady Sunkissed. Lady Sunkissed.
I'm here. I'm searching my Rolodex. I'm a little self-absorbed. I look up to me, so you know. I mean, I think I'm just that person, you know. I think I'm fabulous.
Time's up. Time's up. Lady Good Mother. Is there anyone of another race or ethnic group that you admire? And if so, why? 25 seconds.
There's so many. I would say Yeonmi Park. She's from North Korea, and she talks a lot about all the bullshit that's going on in our country, and people don't listen to her enough.
Time's up. Brother Supreme. Same question, 25 seconds. Is there someone of a different ethnic group or race that you admire? And if so, why? 25 seconds starting now.
Sure. I like original thought, so I have to give it up to Madison Grant when he came up with the Nordic race being superior because they had some type of cytoplasm or I think it's called plasma germ or something. Yeah, because he gave the playbook to the pro-blacks today who actually believe that melanin gives them extra power.
Time's up. Brother TVA, is there anyone from another ethnic group or race that you admire? And if so, why? 25 seconds starting now.
I actually have a lot of admiration for this Vladimir Zelensky guy, the leader of Ukraine right now. And I understand a lot of people say he's supposed to be a neo-Nazi or whatever, but I can't think of one pussy-ass, coward-ass, fuckboy-ass African leader that would ever do the same. I can't think of one fuck-nut-ass, punk-ass African leader that would ever do what he's doing.
I second that one, TVA.
Time's up. All right, next question. I'm going to go ahead and give y'all 30. I'm going to go ahead and, be generous and give y'all 30. Next question. What have you seen in your life, be any time in your life, or wait a minute, let me rephrase. What do you think is the biggest racial hypocrisy instance that you've seen? And it can be anyone you've seen. It doesn't have to be any specific, anyone that you've seen. And we'll start with you, Lady Sunkissed. 30 seconds, starting now.
Hypocrisy instance? I don't know.
I think I'm going to start giving y'all lifelines to reach out to the audience. Give y'all lifelines.
Well, I don't know what you mean by instance. Like an incident that I saw or something like that?
Yeah. 2 seconds. 1 second.
Right.
Time's up. Time's up. Lady Good Mother, same question. What is the biggest piece of racial hypocrisy and instance that you've seen? 30 seconds, starting now.
The biggest one I see on a collective level is the group identity Black members that point to white people and call them racist. Now, I do understand that it's in the realm of mental illness and it's actually projection because they're the ones that are, being the racist, but they're trying to blame it on other people. But yeah, that I think is the biggest one.
All right. Brother Supreme, same question. What is the biggest piece of racial hypocrisy, an instance that you've seen? 30 seconds, starting now.
Sure, it's easy. When I see a lot of Black women attacking a lot of Asian people, especially the ones that wear weave, because a lot of the weave that comes over into this country, it comes from a lot of Asian people that are slaves themselves. So it's almost like you're beating the slavery that you say that you do, that you say that created you. I think that's quite hypocrisy.
All right. Brother TBA, same question. 30 seconds. What's the biggest piece of racial hypocrisy, an instance that you have seen in your life? 30 seconds, starting now.
I would have to say white American females like Good Mother complaining about diversity programs and affirmative action. Because it's quantifiable that white females have benefited more from diversity programs and affirmative action programs than any other group. And since that's the case, since most white females end up with white men, then it's safe to conclude that white people in general actually benefit more from diversity programs and affirmative action programs than
Time's up. Now we're gonna go into a little bit of rapid fire. Each person choose somebody that you want 5 minutes with. Give me 5 minutes with that guy. Give me 5 minutes with that girl. So everybody on the panel gets to pick. And we have a new challenger. The one and only Chaotic Truth is here.
What's up, man?
What's good with it, man? Welcome. Welcome. See, now I got to play my promo again. Hold on.
Okay.
Live from the T.P.O.T studios, the game where we talk about discrimination, prejudice, bigotry, with all of the absurd hypocrisies and contradictions that come with it. Get ready to play the ridiculous race game. Well, you come in at a good time, brother, because we're about to do a little rapid fire. And what I'm going to do,
all right,
I'm going to let everyone on this panel can pick someone else on this panel to have 5 minutes with. No interruptions, no refereeing, just mano y mano for 5 minutes. I'll start with you, Lady Sunkissed. Is it anybody you want 5 minutes with on this panel?
I'm gonna go with SKC.
All right. Here we go. 5 minutes on the clock.
Is this a back and forth?
She gets to pick. Yep, it's rapid fire. She gets to pick who she wants to brawl with.
Come on.
She wants to brawl with brother SKC. No interruptions. Everybody else, just let them do their thing. All right. 5 minutes on the clock. Brother SKC, Lady Sunkissed. Let's go. Rapid fire.
So SKC,
Uh-huh.
Can you please enlighten me as to what the hell a coon is? I mean, since you named after something now,
I already told you what a coon is. A
no,
coon
you
is
got cut off
everything.
at the buzzer.
A coon is everything that a black person wishes they could be.
Oh, okay. So, what about when you got two black people arguing with each other, and they have pretty decent social economic background, and they calling
Well,
each other a coon? What does that mean?
you know what that actually is? That's
Mm-mm.
just two coons having a conversation.
Oh, because okay.
Because you know, if you were dealing with the other people, you know, you gonna see some fighting, some cussing, some bussing, some threats gonna come through. I mean, I'm about to get these plane tickets. I'm gonna come kill you and all that. See. But if you have, you know, just a regular back and forth, that's just two coons talking.
Oh, okay. So if you got a decent social economic background, does that mean you can't be a coon?
No, I don't think that has anything to do with being a coon. That
Well, what
is
comes with being a coon?
status has nothing to do with that.
Well, what is it that they want?
What do you mean, black people?
You said the coon is everything that people want to be. So what
Oh
is
yeah,
it?
the ability to be able to um escape the plantation thinking, the hive mind type of thinking, um escape the animalistic type of lifestyle about everything has to be circled around eating, sleeping, fighting, and bussing, or a
Ah,
combination of those. So
mhm.
so once you get out of that, then you know you go into cooning.
Oh, so when you come out of there, you have an elevated conversation, and
There you
elevated
go.
conversations mean that
There
you a
you go.
coon.
There you go.
Oh, okay. Because I
So
ain't know.
you're making this too easy. We have an audience here. It's only 2 minutes left. Come on, son. You're supposed to give me
No,
something. Give me
no,
something.
hey, I just wanted to know. You kind of neutral, you know. So okay, I know what a coon is. So what if I told you I feel like it was a few house niggas on your panel the last time we chit chat? What would you have to say about that?
Well, I would tell you to get out of your feelings because over in the manosphere in associated places, we don't begin sentences with "I feel."
Uh-huh. So okay. Oh, that's a different conversation. Never mind. Let me we here for race.
we tend to say "I think."
Okay, we can go with that.
But I know you new to the you know everything, so you know
I'm all out of
yeah.
my
So
element
I don't
with
want
the
to I don't
word
want to go on you too hard or whatnot. But yeah, I know that there's some people that are over
coon.
on that come and frequent my channel that they are they you know they kind of rough with the with black women. I on the other hand I am not. I don't have any issue. I don't have no hatred in my heart. I don't have nothing
I
against
feel
you.
like this. If you let me, you know, if we having a race conversation, let me stop.
No. Go ahead. Race. This is a race conversation. Do you
But
think
I'm
I
not
hate black
talking.
people?
I see. I wasn't even going with race necessarily, but I feel like any man that's rough with women unjustly is a nigga.
well, like I play on my channel. Bird says, yeah, there's a lot of white niggas running around here too. So
Yeah,
I mean,
white
it
niggas,
is what it
black
is.
niggas, Mexican niggas, Chinese niggas don't have a color. Niggas is niggas.
Okay. So I'm asking you. You had 5 minutes to come at the coon. You got less. You got about 30 seconds left.
I didn't know what a coon was, and since you was the supreme king coon, I just wanted you to give me the
Yeah, I
definition.
mean, why can't I be the supreme king of the coon? They got all these different black people that come up with all these elevated names for themselves. Why can't I have an elevated name?
I mean, I ain't mad at your name. I think it was pretty ingenious myself. Cause you mad, then stay mad.
Well,
Watch
well,
this.
well,
Cheers.
but I'm not mad though. Not
No.
unless you
The people
not
that
unless you're actually calling me a raccoon and I'm have
no, the
like
people
some kind
that would call you that they mad.
of.
So your name, just go ahead and let them know what it is. You gonna get mad talking to a person like me. Cheers.
This is too easy, son. I hope the next person that comes at me has more.
Time's up. We now move to the good mother, Lady Good Mother. Is there anybody on this panel that you want 5 minutes with?
Yeah, absolutely. The gentleman that's below SKC that seems to be spouting off some feminist, racist talking points.
Who, Brother TVA?
Yeah. He
All right,
doesn't seem to like me for some reason.
Brother TVA, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just rolling blunt.
Yeah, she wants a piece of you, man. 5 minutes. Starting now.
I'm just curious, TVA, what is it that you think you know about what I'm doing online?
I don't know anything about what you're doing, but you seem to be one of these conservative whites that want to go, conservative white females that seem to have a problem with diversity programs. Do you not understand how how much white women in this country have actually benefited from it? And have you expressed just as much disdain for such programs that have helped you as I heard, because you expressed a lot of disdain for programs that actually help black people, and that's cool. That's when although they were racist and all that. Okay, fine. What about programs that actually specifically help white people? Like all of the free land that you guys got back in the 50s, all those GI bills that only white people could take advantage of, bills like that actually built the white middle class that we see today. All of these white female CEOs that you see everywhere. Again, it's quantifiable, man. This is something that you can't argue. Ever since the 60s, ever since there was a such thing as a minority, white females have been considered one. So how do you as white women in America express such disdain for diversity programs that you have actually benefited from more than anyone else? And like I said, since most white women actually end up with white men, if a white female gets a job because of affirmative action and she marries a white man, then by proxy, the white community gets all of those financial resources that white woman gets from that job she got from the diversity program. It goes to the white community. So you guys benefit more from these programs that you're whining about.
All right. Well, what I'm doing online has nothing.
Do you disagree with that?
No. I let you talk. Now let me talk. What I'm doing online has nothing to do with race per se. It's all about what these policies have done to create an evolutionary mismatch between the sexes. I am vehemently against feminism, and feminists created these policies. Yes, I agree with you that white women have also benefited, but not to the extent that black women have. Black women have disproportionately benefited, but in return, it has oppressed black men, which is ultimately my biggest fucking problem with them.
So you're arguing that black women have benefited more from diversity programs than white women have?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, and would you be willing to prove that? Is this something you'd be willing to debate and prove? Because I have sources. I got numbers for days on this. I mean, I'm not going to bother debating it now. I like to bring sources for shit like this.
Okay. Yeah, I would be willing to do that. But
I'll reach out to Xavier and we'll set it up later. But yeah, okay. So basically, that's your stance. Okay, fine. I just want to clarify where you stand.
Yes, because it's absolutely true that black women disproportionately benefit from these programs because
do you believe that the white community should do some math and maybe give back all of that money that you guys have benefited from affirmative action? Is that something you're going to call for? Are you going to call for these white women to be fired from all these positions that they've gotten? I mean, do you preach that as well, or is it only stopping black? We just need to stop black women from benefiting from these.
No. It's all women across the board because it has created a big problem in our society. So, if you haven't noticed, if you don't get out of the whole race echo chamber, you don't get to see the big picture of what's going on in our society. We are having a serious fucking crisis. We don't have enough children being born. We don't have enough families. I mean, Sunkissed is part of an 18% group. That means that both parents in the household with the children are the biological parents. That is 18% of the families in our society. So it's a bigger problem than race. It is a society-wide problem that we have between the sexes, and it
But
comes.
you do realize that basically all of this was white women. I mean, would you acknowledge that this
Oh yeah,
feminism,
yeah.
this leftist, this was you white women put this feminism stuff in motion.
Well, not me, white women, because
Well,
I'm
yeah, white women in general, you were the ones that put this in motion. So it's just funny how all of a sudden it's black women benefiting more from these diversity programs, but it was you feminists that actually fueled this shit. You were the ones that actually started pushing it. You white females were the ones that started it.
exactly, and that's what I say on my channel all the time.
Time's up. We move down to the next contestant. Brother SKC, is there anyone here you want 5 minutes with?
Yes, I like 5 minutes with myself.
All right.
No, I'm not that wild. I'm not that wild. I'm not that good. I'm not that good. I want to. I want to initiate chaotic truth.
Okay.
I
So
want to initiate chaotic truth.
5 minutes with Brother Chaotic?
Yeah.
All right. 5 minutes starting now.
Yeah. So chaotic. Man. I just a thought here, man. I want to know, why is it that you believe that black people are so inferior?
I don't believe that black people are so inferior. I've never said that.
So do you believe that Africa is a backwards country or continent?
I believe that Africa is. I don't believe that Africa is a backwards continent. I believe that Africa is behind other cultural groups, technologically, scientifically, mathematically, etc. Yes.
So just basically in all ways.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm just wondering, how did Africans get this way? I'm curious as to get your thought pattern on this, because I've never really understood it, and I want to see, how did you get to that point of where you were saying
You're
that
asking
Africa is
me.
just such a backwards people?
Okay, well, you're saying that Africans are a backward people, but to go along with your condescending notion, Africans have gotten this way because Africans did not go through certain ages as compared to other groups of people. Africans did not go through, for example, the industrial age naturally. Africans didn't go through the technological age naturally. They didn't go through the scientific age naturally. They didn't go through the computer age naturally. So because of that, we've been tagging along other cultures, and we have not developed on our own. So it's a little bit of it's a cultural evolution lag.
So how long do you, in your estimation, how long do you think it would take for Africa to catch up?
Well, if Africa was left alone to its own devices,
No. In its current steps right now, like in the real world, not in a hypothetical.
I mean, you're talking about hundreds of years, if not 1,000 years.
So somewhere between 100 and 1,000.
I would say, if you're basing your question, I wish we had more time, but basically, the knowledge that we have now, the internet, the access to free information, if we did not suffer from brain drain, like in countries like Nigeria and South Africa, I would say about 500 years.
About 500 years. So
Yeah.
Wow. 500 years.
Yes, sir.
So somewhere between, to your estimation, you're saying that in some time in like 25, 22, that Africa will finally be getting caught up to the rest of
Yeah.
to the rest of the world.
Africans would have developed their own vehicles, their own computers, their own spacecraft, and will be able to, produce at a high level, at full scale. Yes, if they.
With everything going on right now between Africa and China, do you think that Africa is going to look the same in 500 years?
Well, I mean, obviously, no. I mean, with everything going on with China right now,
will Africans still be purely Africans?
no. I mean, obviously, Africans are going to be indebted to the Chinese. In the future, you're talking about 75 to 100 years. But I think after that,
So then you're
Africa,
saying that so
yeah.
then you're saying that only by the intervention of others will Africans be able to catch up with the rest of the world.
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously, I mean, unfortunately, that's
So
the
so even with all of those resources there, every resource that you could possibly think of on the planet, you're saying that only by the intervention of outside people that Africa is going to catch up, and
I
it's
mean,
still going to take 500 years to
it
even
would it
develop.
would it would seriously take about 500 years if left to our own devices. If everybody were to leave Africa now, and we in Africa still had the knowledge that they, each continent, I mean, each country had the knowledge that they do, I would I would say about 400 or 500 years. Yeah,
So now four to 500 years. Okay,
500,
okay,
about 500 years,
by
respectively.
500.
Yeah, yeah.
so 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 by that time they will be just getting to the point to where they could, even dream about space travel or something like
Of
that.
course. I mean, definitely. I mean, it's only natural.
I think X stepped away for a little bit. Uh
No, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
okay, okay,
All right, brother,
okay.
brother TVA, you are the next up. Is there anyone on here that you want 5 minutes with?
I actually wanted to ask this chaotic rain guy more about the Africa thing. I was interested.
All right, 5 minutes on the clock, starting now.
Okay, well, seeing as that's the case, you admit that it would take a long time for these people to catch up. I mean, I'm personally of the, and a lot of people would be surprised to hear me say this. I personally think it's time for Africans to leave. I think it's time for them to leave the continent. I think it's time to give Africa to other races of people. They have had centuries. These inferior people insist on tribal warfare. They insist on being corrupt. They insist on leaving Africa to build up every other person's nation other than their own. I mean, wouldn't you agree that Africans simply, obviously, do not want Africa, and it's time for the progression of the human race in general. It's time for the African continent and its resources to be handed over to other races of people that have dignity and have the wherewithal to use them.
You are the man, TVA.
Despite my belief that the African is behind culturally, scientifically, mathematically in comparison to other groups like the Japanese, certainly certain types of whites. I'm not gonna lie to you, sir. I find what you just said utterly repulsive, utterly disrespectful, and I'm disgusted by you right now. The African should never give up his land ever. And
He's selling it. You don't see him selling it piece by piece right now, brother?
sir, I know what the African is doing, sir. I can see it with I'm African, I'm Nigerian, but no, I think that the African has a divine right to that continent. And
Divine
truthfully,
right.
I think that the African has a divine right to the planet itself. It's just that
You have a brother, you have a right to what you can defend. Let's talk law of nature. You have
I
a
agree.
right to what
I
you can
agree.
kill over and defend.
I agree.
Africans do not have the resources
I
to
agree
kill or
with
defend. They can't
No,
fend off anyone.
They have the resources.
If the Chinese were to say we want Africa, what the fuck can Africans do about it, sir?
Well,
If the Europeans say we're sick of this shit, if the Chinese and the Russians and the Europeans sat at a table and said, let's divvy up Africa 3 ways, what the fuck could you people do about it?
Well, sir, I agree with you. There would be if there were to ever be
Absolutely nothing.
if there were to be a hostile takeover, I mean, truth be told, it doesn't even need to be a hostile takeover. I agree with you, but I don't agree that the African should give up his own land. I don't agree with that.
He
And
can't defend it. He can't
well,
defend it.
well, give me a second. I agree again, sir. I agree with your talking points. I agree that the African generally can't defend it since the African doesn't produce his own military armament, etc. You know, in a lot of the countries in Africa,
Okay, so, brother, with all due respect,
yeah.
I
Well,
mean, don't you Africans understand that your existence
you're African too.
is literally based on the mercy of other races at this point? Africans live because other races allow it. How does that feel?
Well, I'm
How
not
does
gonna.
that feel, you are here because other races tolerate you on the land. But when they get tired of dealing with you people and they're just ready for the resources of the land and they want to wipe you off and wipe you out of the way, what could you people do about it? Like I gave this example before, Ebola. You talk about it needs to be violent. No, it doesn't. All the rest of the world would need to do is just shut down all of the airports. When the next Ebola breakout happens, they just don't help you.
Yeah, well, Ebola is not that big. It's just all media hype and propaganda. But I will admit, sir, I agree with your talking points. I just want to let you know that. But go ahead.
You agree that it's time for you guys to get off the land?
No, I don't agree with that.
Well, that was basically my point. I think it's time for Africans to get the fuck out of the way.
Yeah,
you guys clearly don't want it, bro. Like you let the Chinese, you let all these other people come there building military bases. You guys are even in Nigeria. You're making Chinamen chieftains and shit. You guys are putting Chinese people in positions of power. I mean, you got Chinese people shooting African babies and they're not getting prosecuted. Videos of white men and Asian men beating the shit out of African men in African lands. I mean, dude.
Yeah.
Don't you understand that the world when the law of nature, when something is seen as that weak, don't you understand that the stain comes after?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, but I don't agree that we should voluntarily give up the land.
You may not have a choice. You may not have a choice.
Time's up. Time's up. Brother Chaotic, last but not least, is there someone you want 5 minutes with?
Now, how does this game work? I got up here late because I'm on CP time, like an average black.
Well, I'm basically just making up the rules as I go along. Okay. But
so it could also be nice, certain nice things to.
Well, we get into the race stuff. This is the ridiculous race game.
Okay.
Is there anyone on this panel that you want 5 minutes with?
Yeah, I would like to speak to the, even though most people on the panel are conservative, but despite all that, I would like to speak to the individual on this panel just by physical features. I could already tell this person not lacks, but probably has more logic and reason and less emotional than most people. It's a good mother. Not because she's a white woman, but because I've actually
this is the ridiculous race game. You can say it's because she's a white woman. That's
well, yeah. I mean, I just want to speak to the person who's less emotional, etc. Whom I don't want to overtalk them. But good mother, I got to ask you a question. Can we start now?
All right. Yep. 5 minutes starting right now.
Good mother, how are you doing? Why do you believe that we have given the title of God's chosen people to the wrong people, i.e. the Jews? Do you believe, or not do you believe, but would you consider the idea that God's chosen people are in fact the Japanese? Would say you?
That's interesting. Well,
chaotic truth. I don't believe that is the right answer.
I have 5 minutes with only God. Good mother, please, God.
Yep.
Let's put all the jokes aside.
I don't believe in all that religiosity stuff and God personally. I mean, I've struggled with that. I've been through many, many, many different religions. I mean, there's a lot of things in the texts from all the religions that are important that I like.
Yes.
But to say one group is
Yes.
superior or over another, I think is kind of stupid. And the whole God thing, I still don't have a definitive
Yes.
answer besides God being truth. Like I
Yes.
can get behind God being truth, but like a sky daddy or somebody that has any say,
Yeah.
no.
Okay. Good. Good. I like how this is flowing, nice and peaceful. It's not because you're white, but I just know who you are. Now,
Yeah.
here goes the thing. Why is Eastern Europe the Africa of Europe? Keep it real.
Why is it the Africa of Europe?
Yeah,
What do you
why are countries like Czechoslovakia, Ukraine, Russia, why are they shitholes compared to Western European countries? Why?
Probably because, like South Africa, they're trying to use all these stupid diversity, inclusion, equity bullshit policies, and they're playing the group identity politics in places that are taking place.
Mm, okay, okay. Now, when it comes to, let's be honest, good mother, if you're walking down the street at 2 a.m. in the morning, and be completely honest, you know, would you rather have Tyrone walking behind you or Ching Chong from Japan walking behind you? Keep it real.
I don't make a habit of walking anywhere around 2
But
a.m.
let's assume you're coming from the bars 2 a.m. and somebody's walking behind you, and you're like, damn, I hope this isn't blank walking behind me.
Honestly,
You only have a choice between a Japanese and a black man. Which one would you rather not be behind you? Keep it real. It's 2 in the morning in Detroit.
I've never been to Detroit. I
Good
hear
mother,
it's
let's
people
keep it
criminals.
real. Go ahead.
I don't know, honestly.
If
Neither.
you okay, but you have to answer the question.
Yeah.
Which one would you rather have, a Japanese man walking behind you or a black man?
Honestly, I don't feel in danger from either one of them. So,
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's keep it pushing. Let's keep it pushing.
yeah.
Do you believe that Africa will be a spacefaring continent within the next 50 to 100 years?
I think if the political people dropped the group identity politics, it would. I know Elon Musk was trying to set up some businesses stuff in South Africa, and he was told that yes, you can come, do that if you, did all this diversity bullshit in your company. Now he doesn't do it here. He doesn't do it in China. He doesn't play these games. So they pretty much rejected him because he's like, I'm not hiring 50% women. I'm not hiring, based on immutable traits that are racist and sexist. So not doing it. So.
Do you believe that, I guess this could be the last question. Do you believe that Nigeria will be a superpower by the year 2100? Keep it real.
Honestly, I don't know anything about Nigeria specifically.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, it was good. Thank you for entertaining my questions. You were awesome. Thank you.
Thanks. Kevin.
See how nice and peaceful that went.
Nigeria will be a satellite nation of China by 2100. Mark my words.
Time's up.
Wow.
And you Negroes need to hit
Nigeria will have a
that
Chinese
goddamn
president.
like button.
The prophet of
Hit
thought.
the-
Can we
Hit the
can we get
goddamn
this?
like button.
Prophet of thought. I'm sorry for cutting you
You're
off.
crazy.
Who just
My
said?
bad, X, my bad.
I'm sorry. Who
Hold
just
on,
said?
hold on.
Yeah,
Hold
I'm sorry.
on, goddamn it. This ain't getting crazy.
No, it's not getting crazy. I just want to ask,
Orderly.
who said?
Go ahead.
Who just made that comment about the Chinese being?
Nigeria will have a Chinese president, or a half Chinese, either half Chinese, half black, or a Chinese president by 2100. Mark my words.
Prophet
It will be a satellite nation of China.
What's this guy's name? Prophet
All right,
of Thought?
all right. We'll come back to this when you're
What's
done.
this guy's name? Prophet of Thought? Because I want him out of here for blaspheming my country.
Who?
How
TVA?
dare you? That's okay, sir. I just want to address him real quick. How dare you, sir? How dare you? I find everything about you appalling. I find your comments despicable, sir.
Well,
Nigeria would
I
be
think it's
sir.
despicable to be
Nigeria would
determining
be
teething in an
sir.
African
Sir,
language.
All right.
Nigeria will be the equivalent of the Empire in Star Wars by the year 2100, ran by
Not with
black.
all the smart people leaving, sir. All the smart Nigerians leaving go build up the white man's country. Y'all don't want to build
Your
up Africa.
mouth. Watch your mouth. Go ahead, sir.
Well, I'm not lying.
All right. God damn it. Y'all could have went ahead and had 5 minutes to scuffle. Y'all could have scuffled. Y'all had 5 minutes. Y'all could have scuffled. But we're going to move on to the next round. Now, this one may be a little tricky and it may hurt. It may sting. It may not sting you, but it may sting some of our audience members. But of course, we don't care, do we?
Nope.
I'll start with you, Lady Sunkissed. Is she still here? Yeah, she's still here.
We're going to need an
Lady
interpreter for her southern accent, but go ahead.
Oh, no. I was raised by
wait a
Gucci's. I can
minute.
understand.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Don't say
I'm sorry. I should have said that.
I
Don't
can
be
understand her just
insulting
fine.
my southern drawl, sir.
I was raised by Georgia Geechee from the sticks, so I can understand her. Trust me. I was raised by my fathers from the sticks of Georgia.
I do apologize for not being able to speak the King's
Don't worry about it. I can understand you, Lady Sunkissed. Don't worry about it. I got it. All right, Lady Sunkissed. Let me ask you the same question that I'm going to ask everybody. If I was to lock you in a room with 10 white people, what do you do? 30 seconds. Hold on. I'm messing up. God damn it. My bad. All right. 30 seconds starting now.
I find me a spot and I get in it until I feel comfortable. And once I feel comfortable, then I'll probably ask somebody a question if somebody hasn't already asked me a question. And that's how that'll go. I'm done.
I'm just letting the clock run out, y'all, because I don't, not really used to operating it. All right, Lady Good Mother.
Yeah.
I put you in a room with 10 black folk. What do you do? 30 seconds.
Well, I imagine it would be one of those fun escape room type of things. So I guess first off, I would ask everybody kind of what their background is to try to sort out, who can help where to find all the things. I don't know if anybody's ever done those before, but they're fun. I don't know why else you would be locked in a room like that.
All right. Brother Supreme, I lock you in a room with 10 white folks. No.
Oh God.
I lock you in a room with 10 I lock you in a room with 10 people from Russia. What do you do? 30 seconds starting right now.
Why did my question get changed like that? 10 people from Russia? Man, I think I'll start singing the Ukrainian national anthem. start showing them how they get they behind handed to them at the moment. At the moment, I know it may change, but yeah, that's my answer.
All right, Brother TVA, I lock you in a room with 10 Mexicans. What do you do? 30 seconds.
Oh man, that caught me off guard. I don't know, man. I try to make some plug connections or something. Try to make some plug connections. Try to see if I can get some kilos shipped over or something. I don't know. I don't see how we would communicate. I don't speak much Spanish. So, I mean, we just, I guess I just stand against the wall and be watching motherfuckers with a weapon out or some shit. I don't
with a weapon out. Brother Chaotic Truth. I lock you in a room with 10 Jamaicans. What do you do? 30 seconds starting now.
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. This question caught me off guard. I actually thought that I was gonna get the question of being locked in a room with 10 white people. Typically, most people of African descent are pretty disorderly, so I'm probably going to ignore them and just be quiet on the other side of the room. There's nothing to be gained by being in the room with them.
All right. Now we're going to get a little deeper, just a little deeper, folks. What I want to know now, which person on this panel that you can impersonate for a straight 30 seconds. You can pick anybody you want off this panel, but you must impersonate them for 30 seconds straight. We'll start with you, Lady Sunkissed.
Can I skip this one?
Right?
No skipping. Anybody on the panel that you want, impersonate that person for 30 seconds.
I don't know if I'm able to.
Well, what I'm going to start doing, I'm going to start imposing penalties if you don't want to answer the question. I'm going to impose a penalty.
Okay.
What's the penalty? I'm going to take the penalty on this one.
Okay. Well, this is what the penalty is going to be.
Wait.
Can
we give ours away?
Can you give what away?
Can we give our impersonation away to like somebody who's really funny? And
Nope. Can't do it. If you don't want to answer the questions, you gotta take the penalty. Okay. And the penalty is 10 seconds of telling us how bigoted and racist you are. If you're black, you gotta call yourself a bunch of niggas. If you're white, you gotta call yourself a bunch of crackers, bleached monkeys, whatever it is, for 10 whole seconds. That's the penalty.
Okay.
So are you taking the penalty? Are you taking the penalty? You can take the penalty.
Man, that's almost kind of fun.
I know.
You can take the penalty. It's up to you.
Yeah.
That was actually going to be my impersonation of SKC.
So what you want to do, Lady Sunkissed? What you want to do?
So wait, the penalty is I sit up here and just be like, I'm just the biggest nigga you will ever meet. Like,
yep, 10 whole seconds.
Okay, I'll take the penalty.
Okay, you want to go to the penalty box? All right, if that's what you want. All right, let me bring you up. Put you in front so everybody can see you. Let me set the clock.
It's just an avatar.
Is that blue lipstick?
All right. Let me know when you're ready.
Actually, it's great.
Let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready. I'll start the clock. Let me know.
All right.
You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. 10 seconds. Start now. Let's hear it.
Oh, well, I'm just, like I said, the biggest nigga you'll ever meet. You know what I'm talking about? All
right. Good mother. Lady
Yeah.
Good Mother, it is now your turn. Is
Yeah.
there someone you can impersonate on this panel? Can you impersonate someone on this panel for 30 seconds? Can you do it for 30 seconds?
I'd like to take the penalty and
All right. You want
roast
to take
myself. Yeah.
You want to take the penalty? Okay. 10 seconds on the clock. Let me know when you're ready.
Ready.
All right.
I am the biggest mayo monkey mop head Bakisha that puts raisins in her potato.
Did she do the raisins? Did she do the raisins on the potato salad?
Right? Oh, get on the fuck out of what? What?
That's what I hear, or that's what I've heard.
You see, you really put raisins in potato salad?
No, I put bacon in mine, but I was told that white people put raisins in theirs, even though I've never.
I was raised in the suburbs. I've never seen that, man. I've never seen it.
Yeah. I've never seen it.
That's hurt my stomach. What the fuck?
All right, Brother Supreme. 30 seconds of impersonation or 10 seconds in the penalty box?
I'll take the impersonation.
All right. 30 seconds on the clock. All right. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, I guess I'm ready. I'm gonna try this. Man, good grief, this Jameson hit me off. Sup, folks? Man, I can't do it. I lost. I can't do it. I can't do you, X. I have to take the penalty.
You gotta go to the penalty box. That's a penalty box. That's a penalty box. You fuck it up. That's penalty box.
I thought I could pull it off, but I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah, well, you know, X is hard to impersonate, man. Many have tried. Many have. You know who does the best impersonation of me? Bernard Riley. Brother Bernard does a pretty good impersonation of me. He does. He does a pretty good impersonation of me. Go ahead.
I heard AJ did a good impersonation of you once.
Oh, he did? Oh, get the hell
man.
out of here. Because a lot of people try, oh, man, you sound like this. I'm like, no, the hell I don't. But Brother Bernard does a good impersonation of me. It seemed like he'd been practicing it because he's getting better. It used to be horrible. Now he's actually getting better with it. But yeah, you in the penalty box for 10 seconds. Let me know when you're ready.
I mean, what am I to say, man? I'm supposed to roast myself?
Yep.
Okay. Man, this is okay. Coon, you league loving dude. You're cool.
That 10 seconds seemed longer than it really is, don't it? And we've been joined by another contestant. My brother, Free Zone Lou, is here. What's good with it, brother Free Zone?
What's good? What's good, brother X? What's good, panel? Let's have some fun.
And I see somebody else, man. Y'all must be liking this shit. Everybody want to get up on here.
Thank you,
Told
Free
y'all,
Zone.
Told y'all this was gonna be fun, didn't I? Didn't I? Told y'all. Check your emails, brothers. Check your emails. Check your emails. If you don't see it, check your spam. Check your spam. All right. I guess brother TVA. 30 seconds.
I did the penalty box one.
Okay, penalty box it is. Penalty box it is. Damn, now my damn clock froze. Okay, let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, 10 seconds.
Okay, I guess people would call me a racist, hypocritical, anti-white motherfucker that loves white bitches. So
Brother Chaotic Truth. 30
I'm-
seconds
Well, of course,
of
me.
impersonating someone,
Well,
or
yeah.
10 seconds in the box.
Yeah, of course, I'm gonna impersonate someone, but I don't know the woman at the top from the post Reconstruction era accent. What's her name?
You talking about Lady Sunkissed?
Yeah, Lady Sunkissed. I want to impersonate her. Okay, ready?
All right, hold on.
Okay.
Got to do it for 30. Got to do it for 30 seconds now.
That's
30
totally
seconds.
fine. Yep.
30 seconds. Let
Tell
me
me when
know
to
when
go.
you're ready.
I'm
Let
ready.
me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
30 seconds starting right now.
Yep. I'm about to go pick some cotton. You know, I'm a sharecropper. My granddaddy was a sharecropper. I'm about to go make some chicken. How am I gonna make it? I'm gonna actually go out into the back and get a chicken and cut his neck off, because that's how southern I am. You know, put my clothes up on. We don't have a regular dryer, so I'm gonna just dry it on a net outside. Damn, that was 30 seconds. Damn, that was quick.
Yeah, man.
Guess it's
You
quick when
looking
you're
at
having
it.
fun. Yeah.
You looking at it. You know, I keep the clock visible, so
that's
you don't
how
think
Southern
I'm
people
fudging the time back here.
Yeah, that's how Southern people sound to me. No offense to you, ma'am. I'm pretty sure you're an awesome person, but that's how Southern people sound.
We've been joined by Brother Free Zone Lou. Do you want in on the round, or do you want to come in the next round, being that you just got here, Brother Free Zone?
This is impersonations of people on the panel.
Anybody you want. Anyone on the panel you want.
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Fuck it.
Okay. Put 30 seconds on the clock. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
And who are you impersonating?
We'll start with I'll do CT. I'll start with CT. See
Thank
how
you
it
very
works.
much.
Yes,
All
yes.
right. 30 seconds starting right now.
And we have chaotic truth on the panel. Peace and positivity to you, sir. And we have TVA on the panel. Peace and positivity, and a fuck you for talking about Nigeria that way. But still, peace and positivity to you, sir. And
yeah.
Pretty good.
That was pretty
that
good.
was kind of good though. That was like kind of almost him, kind of.
Yeah.
I would have been confused if you'd have heard that, and he'd have been like, "Oh, this chaotic truth." X.
That was really good.
I would have thought it was really him.
That was definitely a number two to my impression, but definitely valiant effort.
Good. Yeah, that one was definitely pretty good. And we've been joined by Cool Kamasi is here. What's good with it, brother Cool Kamasi? You want in on this round, or do you want to wait to the next one? Okay, sound like you. Oh, doesn't sound like anything. Brother Kamasi, brother Cool Kamasi, you're muted. You're muted.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, brother Kamasi, what's good with it? Do you want in on this round, or do you want to wait till next round, being that you just got here?
Oh no, I'll do the rounds of impersonation.
Yep, it's either 30 seconds of impersonation or 10 seconds in the penalty box.
I'll do 30 seconds of impersonation.
And who will you be impersonating?
TVA.
Uh-oh, here we go. All right. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready when you are.
All right, 30 seconds starting right now.
Chaotic truth. You Nigerians gonna go back to China. We're gonna be a satellite country. We're gonna take over. Yes. And also, I did not lose to Sotomayor. No. I represent the change for the community. And these pooks, they gotta go.
Flag on the goddamn play. I'm tired of niggas bringing up this timing shit, man. Y'all gonna keep bringing this bullshit up.
Flag on
the play. Niggas ain't gonna let me lay this bullshit down, man. I swear to God, 2 years from now, I'm gonna hear about that bullshit, man.
Flag on the play.
You my guy, bro.
No,
Salute
I
to you,
did
man.
not get your email, Lady Nicer. I did not get it. Did you send it to the right place? Let me check my spam because I'm always telling people to do that shit. Let me check mine. Oh, okay. That's you. Okay. Little Thunder, that's you. All right. In the spam. All right. Let's go a little deeper here, folks. Now, we live in times where, there's a lot of racial tension in the world, right? So, if I was to put you on a stage and you would have to talk to BLM, the one and only Black Lives Matter.
This is a great one.
What do you stand up there and say to Black Lives Matter?
This is a good one. Oh shit.
And we will start with Lady Sunkissed dropped off. God damn.
I hope she didn't get
no, she's back. No, she's back. She's back. Yeah, I'm glad you back here because you first.
Oh.
You are first. Did you hear what I said? Did you hear the question?
I didn't.
I said, what would you do if I put you in front of Black Lives Matter and you have to talk to them for 30 seconds? What do you say? 30 seconds on the clock. Say what you would say to Black Lives Matter for 30 seconds. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
All right, 30 seconds starting right now.
I think it's really sad that you guys would take the issues that Black people feel and capitalize off of them and make them trivial in nature and actually try to take some of the issues that we still have and feel and convert it into something that doesn't represent the community. And I really just don't appreciate your movie.
All right, time's up. Lady Good Mother.
Yeah.
Same question. What do you say to Black Lives Matter for 30 seconds? Let me know when you're ready.
Ready.
30 seconds starting now.
All right, you crazy bitches need to knock it the fuck off. You're not about Black people because you don't give a shit about men. It's all about Black lesbians matter. So all the white people that support this bullshit is also feeding into the degeneracy. And you guys deserve, because you're all feminist, to be incarcerated for your fucking crimes against humanity.
All right. Brother Supreme, 30 seconds in front of Black Lives Matter. What do you say? 30 seconds starting right now.
What I do, officer? I'm a good guy. I'm a good guy. Mom, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't. Let me out. Just let me in. Let me down on the ground. Just let me down. Let me down on the ground. Let me down. Mama.
You crossed the line, sir.
You gonna get my shit flagged.
Yeah, you crossed the line. Get him out of here.
All right. But this what we doing tonight. This is what it is. God damn it. Whoever don't like it, just leave. Because this is what it's gonna be. And it's gonna get a lot worse in a few minutes. Ooh. Brother TVA. 30 seconds in front of Black Lives Matter. What do you say? 30 seconds, starting right now.
Basically, I would ask them, like, what's up with all the Black lives being taken by Black people? I would ask them to, if they understand how ridiculous and stupid black people look. On one hand, we're slaughtering the shit out of each other. You got 3-year-olds getting shot in drive-bys, babies getting killed every day in these inner cities with the same Black Lives Matter. You motherfuckers are making us look absolutely fucking retarded on a global scale.
All right. Next contestant, Chaotic Truth.
Let's go.
30 seconds in front of Black Lives Matter. What do you say? 30 seconds starting right now.
Get your fat, lazy, disgusting, donut eating fat ass out there, and instead of marching for drug dealers and criminals, march to get your fat ass carpet munching in shape. March for that. Quit destroying these beautiful cities that the white man built, and quit begging for shit you already have.
He said destroying the cities that the white man built. All right, brother, free zone. Same question. 30 seconds in front of Black Lives Matter. Are you ready, sir?
I am ready.
30 seconds starting right now.
Congratulations to you, all of you, you big loser monkeys. Not only have you successfully destroyed your own communities, but you allowed for 3 ugly, chunky black lesbians to leave with $60 million for your hard work. Congrats to you.
All right. And last and definitely not least, Brother Cool Kamasi. 30 seconds in front of Black Lives Matter. What do you say? 30 seconds starting right now.
I have this one dying question. Everybody has this one dying question. Why are none of the women hot looking? I mean, all I'm seeing is fat, chunky lesbians, and I see hairy women with Adam's apples. I don't even know if they're women. They might be BAMs, but why are there no hot women out? That's the only question I gotta ask.
All right. And we've been joined by Lady Nicer. What's good with it, Lady Nicer? Do you want in on this round? But being that you just got here, you have the option of waiting for the next round if you want.
Sure, why not? I'll join in. What are we doing?
Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
What we're doing right now is, what do you say if I put you in front of Black Lives Matter and tell you to talk to them for 30 seconds? What do you say?
I will say.
You ready?
Yeah.
30 seconds, starting right now.
Okay. No, you guys are bogus, and that's all I got to say.
That's it?
Yeah, they're bogus.
No, you going to the penalty box. God damn it, you going to the penalty box. You're going to the penalty box.
Oh, nice.
The penalties increase. The time increases. I know 10 seconds don't seem like a lot, but when I send you to the penalty box from now on, it's going to be 30 seconds. So be mindful of that. Be mindful of that. But we go to the next thing. I want to do this now. I want you folks to argue a point for someone of a different race. You can choose the race. For instance, I'll give you an example. I'm walking down the street, and this XYZ race person I slapped this person. I choked this person just because they are white, black, green, blue, Asian, Hispanic, an octopus, a Martian. I want you to argue their case. I want you to argue their case against me why I shouldn't be doing this to this person. And it must be someone of another race, not yours. But you get to choose the race. Lady Sunkissed.
I'm supposed to choose a race.
And you only have 30 seconds to do it.
I gotta pick a race because I don't care.
Whatever. But you must argue for this person. You must defend this person.
I don't. Okay.
On the penalty box for 30 seconds. It's your choice.
I mean, I can argue it. It's just okay. Asian.
Ready?
Mexican.
Okay. Hey, I've slapped the Asian guy. I've choked him just because he's Asian. And you're there and you're defending him. You got 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds to make me not want to slap him no more. Starting right now.
Okay, so first of all, you need to keep your hands to yourself because that's a human being. Why would you like for somebody?
Yeah, but he's Asian.
I don't care.
I don't like Asians.
Asian. You don't put your hands on nobody. They can be with polka dots.
Asian shot my dog. An Asian shot my dog.
Okay, well, you need to take that up with that Asian and stop running around here punching random Asian people because you got a problem. That's a human being, and you don't want nobody to treat you that way. So you need to treat everybody.
I'm continuing to slap him after you say that.
I'm gonna get my back.
Lady Good Mother.
Yeah.
Same question. You pick the race. What do you say to defend XYZ person from me?
Let's go with Muslims. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
30 seconds starting now.
So you're smacking him.
Yes. I don't like Muslims.
Why?
Muslim shot my cat.
This Muslim shot your cat?
Muslims shot my cat.
Yeah, but was this one involved?
A Muslim stole my bean pie.
Okay. You know that they practice Sharia law in the middle of the night, right? They have a whole.
Time's up. I'm still slapping them. I'm still slapping them. I'm still slapping them.
I don't know if you knew Sharia law, you might want to you might want to chill out with that.
Oh yeah, I'm well aware, man. I used to be a Muslim. I used to be a 5% too, so I'm well aware of the. I'm well aware of the text.
Oh. Right. I got you,
brother Supreme. 30 seconds to defend this person that I'm slapping.
I don't think you ever want me to defend somebody getting slapped. So I will go ahead and take the penalty, man.
All right. 30 seconds.
Because if I saw somebody get slapped around.
I would assume he did something to deserve it. Fuck that.
30 seconds of self-deprecating racism against yourself. Starting now. Penalty box.
Damn it. I don't want it.
I'm whoa. Self-deprecating against my you gotta restart this one, man. You gotta restart this one.
Oh damn, now it's gotta be a minute, goddamn. Now it's gotta be a goddamn minute.
I think TVA would like to do some would like to handle this for me.
Too quick. Yo, I'm gonna have to go with the penalty box on this one. I mean, if I see somebody getting slapped shit out of in public, I'm assuming they got it coming.
Yeah.
Oh, so do you want to go to the penalty box?
I'm gonna have to go to the penalty box, man. I'll be standing there laughing. I would be laughing my ass off. That's what I would do. I'm gonna have to take the penalty box.
Penalty box it is. Penalty box it is. You must berate yourself about your own racism. That is the penalty. 30 seconds. You ready? Starting now.
Yeah, I'm ready. I have to berate myself for my own. Okay, well, I admit that I have racist leanings. I do admit that. I believe most people do. I have racial grievances against every group. For instance, Hispanics. I believe they come here and they breed like roaches, and they're very disrespectful. Asians are very hypocritical. They come here and they hang on to stereotypes about being lawyers and doctors, but they're selling their 2-year-olds back home in poverty.
All right, time's up.
I'm pretty racist.
Now we go to
Chaotic truth.
Chaotic truth.
Can the person be Japanese?
The person can be whatever race you want. Okay. You just got to defend
and
it.
I have to do 30 seconds. I can't do like 45 seconds per minute.
30 seconds.
Okay, I'm ready.
Starting now.
Sir, please get your big, black, bubble-lipped, big, black ape hands off of that beautiful, beautiful Japanese man. These people are the most peaceful people on the planet. These people have contributed to this planet through mathematics, science, technology, engineering. Please, I know you cannot refrain from your African instinct of violence, but please let them go.
All right, time's up. We go to Brother Free Zone. 30 seconds on the clock. Are you defending this person, and what is their race or ethnicity?
So you're slapping them. Them, and I gotta stop you from slapping him.
I'm slapping him just because he's whatever race you say he is.
All right, I'm gonna go with a white guy.
Okay, I'm slapping the white guy. You got to defend the white guy. 30 seconds, starting now.
Hold on, sir. Now, I understand that you're mad for slapping this fella, but let me explain something to you, okay? You can either keep slapping him, or consider this: you can take his wife. That way, you can take him home, and you can take him home and take her home, and you can slap her while you're doing her. You can keep slapping her. What do you say, sir? What do you say?
All right, time's up. Now we go down to Brother Cool Kamasi. Same scenario. Who do you want to defend, and who are they? What is their race?
I'm going to choose a Mexican woman.
All right. 30 seconds on the clock.
Shit.
Starting right now.
Hey, man, don't be slapping that Mexican woman, man. You never know. She could clean your house in a quick jiffy for the low. And if not, her husband can fix your house or mow your lawn. And they got them good oranges, man. You never know, man. Saving that person from a smack might get you a free taco at the taco stand. Or they might teach you some Spanish, man. Que lo que.
All right, time's up. Lady Nicer.
You niggas are very racist, bro.
Well, this is the ridiculous race game that we're playing, man. This is the ridiculous race game. Lady Nicer.
Yeah, it's my turn already.
Yes, it is. 30 seconds on the clock. And what race will you be defending? And it can't be yours.
Right. Let's see what hasn't been picked yet.
Get her off the panel.
Ukrainian.
All right. 30 seconds on the clock. Starting right now.
Okay, X. You gotta stop slapping this person around, because you do not want to throw everything away on a hate crime, especially this time. You know what they're dealing with, getting bullied by Russia, and also just chill. Take a breath. Try to open your mind, like your channel says. Open your mind.
That was pretty good. I actually liked that one. I actually liked that
Nice,
one.
nice.
All right, let me see. Oh, we've been joined by brother A Truism is here.
Man,
What's good
I'm
with
mad
brother?
at you. I'm mad at you, man. You didn't let me get
Why,
on there
man?
with that BLM thing, boy. I was about to say something that was gonna get me killed quicker than coon, boy.
Oh boy,
All right,
it's about to
well.
get crazy now.
Oh yeah. That's what I wanted to get. I wanted to get
Okay,
crazy
so look.
up here.
Can I get a chance to do my what I was gonna do, what I would say in front of BLM? Like after I say
Okay,
this?
how about I do this? I catch you up. I give you your 30 seconds in front of BLM, and then I give you your 30 seconds to defend whatever race you want. How about that? Set you
Okay.
right up.
Truism was built for this.
Oh,
All
here
right.
we go.
You in front of BLM. You got 30 seconds starting right now.
Me. Something happened on that day that's gonna make the dad go sad. Something happened on that day that gonna make Magos go mad. Something happened on that day. Oh, and writing is all that we had. And oh, after the flood is gone, little niggas carried on.
Time's up. All right. Now you're defending somebody. Like I said before, I'm slapping them, I'm choking them, I'm doing all this kind of stuff just because they're whatever race they are. I'm a big time racist, so I'm slapping them just because of their race. So who are you defending?
Chinese, easy.
All right, 30 seconds on the clock, starting right now.
Hey, no, hey, stop. Hey, no, damn it, stop it. Why you gonna slap up this daggone Chinese man for, man? Don't you know? Don't you remember back from the Wu-Tang Clan, man? Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Why are you smacking this Chinese man? If you trying to get everybody down there, little tiny Tim and little soda Tam. You don't want to get all of that. Everybody start kung fu fighting up in here. You really trying to do all that? Calm down. He'll give you your freaking your chicken wings fried hard from now on. Calm down.
All right, time's up. But we're gonna go to some more impersonations. But see, this time I want you to impersonate someone of a different race. You can choose the race, but it cannot be yours. And we're starting with Lady Sunkissed. And what we're gonna do on this one is we're gonna bring you up. We're going to put you right in front of folk. So, 30 seconds to impersonate any race you want, Lady Sunkissed. But you got to tell us first before we start the clock. You're muted. You're muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, you got it.
I'm going with white.
You're on stage.
I'm
Everybody can see you.
gonna go with white.
Oh, okay. You got 30 seconds. Start right now.
Well, I want to talk about race issues, but every time I try to talk to you black people about it, you tell me it's none of my business. I want to know how come it's not any of my business. Why can't I talk to you about the issues going on in your community? You're causing them, so you should fix it. And it doesn't matter what happened in history. That you weren't there. You didn't have anything to do with it. So how are you harmed by it?
Not bad. Not bad. Everybody's getting comfortable. I know it's kind of uncomfortable to be doing this. That's why I'm doing it. Yeah. So we're gonna move on down to Lady Good Mother. Next in line, you must impersonate another race. It cannot be yours. You choose the race to impersonate.
Okay, I want to respond to Sunkissed.
Okay, so who will you be?
The black
Are you
woman.
impersonating? Oh, you're impersonating a black woman. Here we go.
Yeah.
Somebody get ready to clip this.
30 seconds
Be fun.
starting right now.
All right, white bitch. I know you think you want to talk to us about our problems, but we have all these problems because of you. So we don't need any of your input on anything behavior or family. We just want you to sit the fuck down, shut the fuck up, and write a motherfucking check. Because guess what? We have all these problems that you can clearly see, but we're gonna just blame them on you.
All right. 30 seconds on the clock. Where are we
That came
now?
from the heart. That came from the heart, right?
We should be at Brother Supreme now, right? Yeah. Yeah, we have Brother Supreme now. I think that was the next one in order. Did he drop off? Supreme dropped off, didn't he? God damn it. Yeah, he sure did. All right. Next in line would be Brother TBA. Brother TBA, impersonate any race you want, but you must tell us first.
Asian.
All right. 30 seconds starting right now.
You come here, you break, you buy, motherfucker. I feel sorry for your mother, motherfucker. Why you bring this nigga home? What's his name? SKC? You say, no, he's still black. I don't care. I don't care he coon. I don't care if he coon. He's still black. He's still nigga. Get this nigga out of my house. I don't care. No, Lily, you cannot bring this nigga here. I don't care if SKC is a coon. He's still a nigga.
All right. Next up is Brother Chaotic Truth.
Yeah.
You get to impersonate any race you want except your own.
Well, I thought, first of all, I thought I was going to be the funniest one here tonight, which I see that's not the case with you guys are exceptional funny, or exceptionally funny. I'm going to impersonate the best race in the Western Hemisphere, which is the Jewish people, particularly a Jewish American man speaking to his family at night. Go ahead. I'm listening. Okay, you ready for me?
Right. 30 seconds starting right now.
Oh, yeah, honey. I just put Mordecai to bed. And tonight I'm going to go over and I'm going to check my portfolio. And tomorrow I'm going to wake up early in the morning and I'm going to go over my investment account, my real estate account. I'm also going to pour a lot of money into Black social programs. I'm going to uplift that community. I'm also going to uplift other communities as well. And honey, thank you for cooking tonight. It's been a pleasant night. And I think I'm going to lay it down a little bit early.
Thumbs up.
That man said Mordecai.
Yeah, right. Next up, Brother Free Zone Lou. 30 seconds on the clock. What race are you impersonating?
I'm gonna go with Asian. I'm gonna go Asian.
All right. 30 seconds starting right now.
What kind of Asian?
I don't know. You tell me. That's a good one. I'm not sure.
Let's do Chinese.
Okay, let's do that. That actually works out. Let's do that.
Your time's running out.
Oh, you can't hack my bank account. Do da. You can't hack my bank account. No niggas can't. I'm no punk bitch.
Y'all know I'm loving this shit back here, right? Y'all know I'm loving this shit, right? All right, where does that bring us to now? Brother Cool Kamasi is up next.
I'm going to choose. Okay, I'm going to choose an Italian American from New York.
Oh shit!
All right, let me put 30 seconds on the clock, starting right now.
These freaking Mongols, these Fangols, they come to our country and they messing stuff up. And then these BLM moolies, I swear, Kaizen, these BLM moolies, all they're doing is effing up the country. They're doing it over the crackhead. You can't believe this, man. I can't even see safe in Howard Beach, man. What the fuck? Man, what I gotta do to get some peace around here? First, they want their posters on the wall.
All right, time's up.
That was good. That was good.
That brings us to, I'm trying to keep it in order, y'all. That brings us to Lady Nicer. You must impersonate a race, and it cannot be your own. Let us know.
Okay, I'll do black.
All right. 30 seconds starting right now.
Okay, before you sit down on that couch, fix the plastics. You're not going to ruin my couch. I'm nice. I'm glad to have you here in my home.
No, let her go. Let her go.
Keep going. Keep going.
It's her time.
And don't drink up all the Kool-Aid now. I'm going to the corner store. You want anything? Oh God, where's my bonnet? Okay, I'm gonna stop.
She said, "Where's my body?"
She had been talking about the couch with the good plastic on it. That reminded me of my grandma's house.
Yeah, man. That's how my grandmother's house was. The plastic on the couch. Like that chair's not for sitting. It's not.
Yo, salute to Nicer. She bodied that shit. That was funny.
Yeah, no, that reminds me of the grandma. These two cousins I used to play with growing up. Their grandma was like that every time I'd go over to their house. That's what she'd say. So
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Now to my man, a truism. Who will you be impersonating? What race, sir?
A Japanese man executing a dagger.
All right. 30 seconds on the clock starting right now.
Lysandra Draxon, you have used your groups for evil for their rest. Now you will have them removed. Shiroki, Hijoita!
That was the best one.
You win, Diz. You win.
That's crazy. All right. This is what we're gonna do now. What we're gonna do is I'm going to divide you up. Okay, let me bring everybody back on the screen here. God damn, we got full house too, man. I'm gonna divide you all up, right? And what I'm going to do is, because we have, let me see, 3, 3, and 3, that means we got, oh shit, we got enough. I guess we'll go 2 teams here. I'm going to put, y'all can see the screen, right?
Oh, crap.
As y'all can see, I'm moving y'all around.
Prophet, put me on the panel with non-black people.
Non-black people? That's what you want? You want to team up with the non-blacks?
Yeah, I don't want to be on the panel with the blacks.
I can grant that wish.
Yeah,
so I guess it'll be you, good mother, Nicer. Oh shit, everybody else black. Sorry, man.
Oh shit.
Sorry, brother. So who wants to get on the team with good mother, chaotic truth, and Nicer? Who wants to go to that side? Anybody? Nobody?
I'll rock with it.
All right.
Let's do it.
All right. So this is our team. Lady Sunkissed, Brother TVA, Brother Cool Kamasi, Brother A Truism, versus Brother Free Zone, Lady Nicer, Brother Chaotic Truth, and Lady Good Mother. And what we're going to do is we're going to see who has the worst racial slurs.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh
So what now?
yeah. We're going to see who has the worst racial slurs. But I don't want you to use the racial slurs.
Oh,
I want you to talk about how this group of people has the racial slurs. Now, we can flip a coin. We can do black. We can do white. We can do Asian. I will let y'all pick who is
I mean,
the
you
worst.
wanting us to explain the origin of the slur, or like what is?
I want you to describe who has the worst racial slurs.
So, which racial group has the worst racial slurs against them or for others?
Towards others.
Okay.
And I want you to tell me how. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to give each person on the team 30 seconds to explain it. So that's 90 seconds that you'll have. 90 seconds. You all right up there, Lady Sunkissed? You okay? Are you okay, Lady Sunkissed? You good?
She's
I can't hear you. You're muted. You're muted. Lady Sunkissed? You all right?
I'm fine. But can somebody else
Okay.
go first?
Okay. Yeah, I know this is kind of uncomfortable. That means you're in the right place.
That means I'm in the right place.
Yeah, you're in the right place. If shit feels uncomfortable, you're in the right place. Okay. So who wants to go first? Team Chaotic?
I'm not. I mean, okay, I'm trying to understand what exactly we're doing.
Right.
Like,
This is what I want you to do. I want you to explain. Well, I want the whole team to explain. Who has the worst racial slurs or epithets and why? 30 seconds for each team member.
But
square now?
Okay, so we're talking. Are we saying what are the worst slurs towards Mexicans, or what are the worst slurs towards Asians, or?
That's up to you. That's up to you. That's up to you.
So we can say what the slur is.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
This is the ridiculous race game. Absolutely, you can say the slur. We need it to hurt.
Okay.
I want it to
Well,
hurt.
I'll go first for my team.
Okay, hold on. Let me get the clock up. Because we're gonna alternate. We're gonna go Team TVA, then we're gonna go Team Chaotic Truth. All right. 30 seconds for each contestant. Starting now with you, TVA. The worst racial slurs and why.
Okay, I would have to go with towards white people. I would have to go towards the one that I came up with. I've never heard anyone call a white person a trailer monkey. I have never heard anyone call a white person a trailer chimp, a trailer ape. I came up with that. Okay, so I'm taking credit for that. I came up with that. As far as black people is concerned, man, porch monkey. I have an affinity towards calling other human beings primate names. I think that's funny. So I'm going with porch monkey towards black people. That's a good one. I like that one. I like that one.
All right, we're gonna go to Team Chaotic.
So you're saying if the team
on the clock.
Yeah, well, I just want to get this straight. You're saying
we're alternating. We're alternating.
Yeah. So I just want to get this straight. You're saying what is a derogatory word towards another group of people?
I want to know who has the worst racial slurs and why.
So you mean which racial group has the worst racial slurs towards another group of people?
And why?
Okay, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you mine. Okay.
All right.
I'll tell you
Hold on. 30 seconds starting right now.
Yeah. Okay, you ready? Okay. When black people say that the white man is the oppressor, I don't like that as a black man myself. I don't like it because it's offensive. The white man has been nothing but pleasant, He's been nothing but enlightening, and he has done things to the planet that has helped this planet. So the word oppressor,
Time's up.
hopefully my team agrees with me on that.
We're going back to Team TVA. Damn, somebody dropped off. The hell happened?
Sunkissed, I
The
think.
hell? Oh, Lady Sunkissed dropped off. Oh, she's back. Oh, no, she's not. She was back. Yep, there she is. All right, we're going back to Team TVA. Lady Sun. Well, you decide who wants to go next on your team. Do you want it to be Lady Sunkissed, Brother Kukamasi? Who? Either one of those gotta go.
Let's see what Kamashi has to say. What racial slurs? I like this because there are a lot of creative racial slurs out there. I got to give it to the other races, people in general. This is one thing that humans have impressed me on. We have the ability to insult shit out of each other, and I think it's fucking funny.
I think
there's some really good slurs out there, man.
All right, well, let's go. Brother Cool Kamasi, are you ready?
I'm ready when you are, man. Let me know when it's ready to start.
Right. 30 seconds starting right now.
All right. I think the worst slur is cracker. Because, like, it doesn't hit. Crackers are good, man, with some cheese on it, some chicken, sometimes some crab salad. So it's like, it don't hit like that. So to me, it's the worst. If you want to talk about, that's to me the worst. If it's a racial slur, it got to hit hard. It got to knock you out. It got to make you want to do something. So to me, it's cracker, man.
All right. We're sliding back over to Team Chaotic. Who's going to go? Is it going to be Lady Good Mother or Lady Nicer?
I'll go.
All right. 30 seconds on the clock. Starting right now.
I'll say white people take the honors, at least in this country, because they're the ones that have the most influence over society and things like that. So yeah, I would have to say they yeah.
Time is up. So we swing back over to Team TVA. So who we got left over there? We got nobody. Who else is over there? Seems like I'm losing people all of a sudden. What the hell is going on? Losing folk. Who should be next? Kukamasi went. You went.
I think Sunkissed didn't go.
It's my turn.
Oh yeah, that's right.
My turn. All right.
Yep, 30 seconds on the clock, starting right now.
I'm gonna have to go with colonizer for the white people. It's kind of the worst slur for them because they kind of confused. They're not quite European. They don't know where to go. They can't lay claim to conquering all these nations and stealing all these things, but they're white. So what exactly do they do? People shouldn't call them this until they figure out what
Time's up. We swing back over to Team Chaotic, and I believe it's Good Mother. Lady Good Mother should be going now, right? Or Free Zone, right? Because you're over there too, right, Brother Free Zone?
Yeah. What's the? I'm confused. So, what group has the most racial slurs? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Who has the worst racial slurs or epithet, and why?
Okay. I'll go.
All right. 30 seconds on the clock. Starting right now.
I'm gonna have to go with black people because there's so many racial epithets. I mean, you got moon cricket, porch monkey, you got the N-word, you got BLTs, you got savages, you got super predators, you got let's see. You got crispy, you got crispity crunchity crackety coon, you got sambos, you got bonkies, you got it's just a long list of possible racial epithets that you could use.
All right, time's up. That's everybody on your squad, right, TVA? That's everybody, brother TVA.
That's
right?
everybody.
All right. Oh, I guess we gotta bounce it back up to Lady Good Mother then.
And Spook.
Lady
Can't forget
Good
that.
Mother.
Yeah.
30 seconds on the clock. The worst racial slurs and why. 30 seconds starting right now.
All right. Well, I heard some racial slurs, but I don't know who actually made them up or who uses them. They have to do with Indians. Like when I was growing up, we used to say, what, the feather Indian or the dot Indian, right?
Yeah, dot or feather,
Yeah. I heard this one now. It's like it's the 7-Eleven Indian or the 9/11 Indian.
Oh!
Awful. But I
And
don't
Spirit
know.
Chucker and
Exactly.
I love it.
she can't step into a casino ever again after the 30 seconds.
I love it. All right. This is crazy, man. All right. So now we're just gonna have a little bit of banter, a little bit of let me get in the center of everybody. I want to be in the center of the action. So now that we're all here, many of us of different origins and races and colors and all that kind of stuff. What do all of you think, and anybody can take this that wants to take it, what do you think is the biggest problem in this country concerning race? What do you think the biggest problem is?
Always
Whoever wants to
blaming things on the white man. That's the biggest problem, Mr. The Prophet of Thought. Always, constantly blaming everything bad on the white man. That's the problem with race in this country. Yep, that's it.
Accountability. I would say accountability, and that goes for all races because it's we can talk about how people blame white people, but then we can't talk about how white people blame every other race for all of their problems. We can't talk about how white people blame immigration for their problems. We can't talk about how white people blame black people for their problems. I can't get a job because of affirmative action. These blacks are taking all the jobs. I can't get a job. I can't get a job in Silicon Valley because of these Asians coming in and all these. So white people blame race just as much for their problems. I'm tired of people in general in this country not taking accountability for their own bullshit. Everybody's full of shit in this country. That's the problem. When it comes to race, everybody's full of shit. Everybody. You got these white boys out here whining about how they're now America's anti-white. I've said this over and over again. How is America anti-white if white people control every institution in this fucking country? Who the hell is doing it? If there's oppression against people in America specifically, who the fuck is doing it? Who's doing it?
Women. Feminists. The biggest problem I see is the group identity politic game that trying to take on an identity based on inalienable traits. Like that I think is the most divisive. And that I do know is coming from the feminists. So
I'm gonna go with people of different races using the past to blame people of the present for things they had no part in. So like if you're gonna blame whites for slavery, you can't blame all the whites for slavery. It was a certain group of whites that had slaves, and not even considering the blacks that had slaves. And there are different races of people that had slaves as well. It wasn't just white people that just ran amok. I think it's using history to hold certain people accountable that didn't commit said atrocities.
But it's not about the people. It's about the institutionalization of ideology that hurt a demographic of people for 400 years.
You guys have a good one. Peace.
400 years.
Yeah, peace, brother. Chaotic Truth, man. I appreciate you coming through, my brother.
Absolutely, peace.
Bye, Kevin. Good to see you.
Take it easy, bro. Take it easy.
Are we to
Take it easy, bro.
Peace.
Are we to accept and believe that these 400 years of history had no influence, do not impact, and the people in this country, and the people who had to not participate in the economic system? Are we saying that doesn't matter?
It does, but it doesn't, because you still got to make decisions based on the present. And
So
the way
would
the
you-
system is set up in the present is not in any ways correlated to the way the system is set up back then. Like, for example, like you could literally build wealth from the inside of your house from a cell phone.
Where did Donald Trump get his will?
I can agree with what Freeze on is saying about history, but I don't understand why is it relegated to just history? Why is it okay to hold anyone responsible for what someone else did and they didn't do? Like, for instance, why is it okay when if I go out here and get shot by a cop, you're gonna have a bunch of white people on the right wing bring up Chicago violence, implying that because there are black people over here committing crimes against each other, I deserve to get shot in the face when I get pulled over. Why is it okay? Why is it okay to have all of these stereotypes against black men about us not being there for our kids when over 50% of us don't even have kids? According to the CDC, we're the ones that are there.
Right.
We're the most involved in our kids' lives. So why is black guilt okay? I have a serious problem with okay, holding white people accountable for something that other white people did and they didn't do. That's wrong. I get that. Why the fuck is black guilt okay though? I'm not understanding. Because black guilt seems to be A-okay in America. It seems to be A-okay to just paint the entire community because of what a few niggas are doing over here. And I'm really fucking tired of it. Like, how come, for instance, why is it that the drug dealer stereotype gets stuck to black men when it's the Asian community that's shipping thousands of metric tons of that shit into this country every fucking year? So let me get this straight. The black guy on the corner selling it for $5-10. We get that image. We get stuck with the drug dealer image. But the Asian community, it doesn't touch them at all. The Asians, we think about the Asian community, we think about scientists and doctors and smart people. We don't think about thousands of metric tons of narcotics being shipped into this country every fucking year. So I have a problem with black people being portrayed as the toxic problem in America. If it weren't for these blacks, American society would be pristine and wonderful. When that's not the case. Again, these other groups of people are doing shit like that. Why isn't anyone calling out the Asian community for that? I have a problem with that. Why do we talk about what the crimes that black people commit in this country, which we should do, but why do other groups not get taught? None of their shit gets revealed. And I'm really tired of that. I'm really tired of that. Asians, the Asian community, since we want to, anytime black people commit a crime, anytime we don't play, it's black people, right? It's the black community, it's the community, right? So we want to paint blacks, right? Okay, so the Asian community shipping thousands of metric tons of drugs into this country every year, fentanyl, slaughtering Americans all over this country, methamphetamines, slaughtering black people all over this country. So when we talk about the degradation, the degrading of American society, why is it that we always want to talk about black people? That's my question. Why do we want to pretend like this? That's what I meant when I say that everyone's full of shit. That's part of what I'm talking about. Because every time in this space, when we talk about the downfall of America, it seems like a lot of you Negroes want to blame black people.
That's institutionalized racism, which is why we got to address the history, because to address the history is to also address the propaganda that was put out about black folks and the narrative that continues to be ran. We are the drug dealers and all of that. When you got the CIA purposely putting drugs in our neighborhoods and telling us we lying, and then put a report out 20 years later and say, oh yeah, we did do that. But The drug problem over there is just because, you know, they don't know how to act. They don't know how to be in control of themselves. We have to address what happened openly, honestly,
Yes.
so things can start to heal. We can't keep absolving people and groups from what happened. You're not responsible for what happened. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about no white guilt. I don't care about that. Fuck that. We got work to do. Is you gonna raise up your sleeves and get down here and help clean up this shit? Because to clean up the shit, you got to acknowledge that some of that shit belongs.
Why do Asians get to enjoy the model minority tag when they are the ones shipping thousands of metric tons of narcotics into this fucking country every year?
I'm gonna be real with you, TVA. I'm gonna be real with you. The answer is because they hide it better. That's really the answer.
Hold on.
Like the black community literally brags about their own dysfunction, so it's easy to point out. If they didn't and they kept it under, like if they kept it under wraps like Asians did, and they had people on the forefront that actually, you know, did the whole, you know, because their culture, like studying for a certain amount of hours to gain achievement in certain areas that give them power to conceal that image, then it would be a whole different thing. But so
I get that. I agree with that. Yeah, we are the ones, you know, celebrating the image, celebrating the drug seller culture. So I can agree with that. That's true. But at the end of the day, when we look at the raw numbers of which group is destroying America, and if we really want to sit back and talk about it, let's have this conversation. Let's not sit up and act like rap music is destroying America while we're ignoring the whites at the top. If people want to blame hip hop culture, okay, and again, I take accountability for it, but let's not pretend like people of other groups are not making money off this dysfunctional culture as well, this hip hop culture. You got your DJ Khaled, you got your whites and Jews at the top of these record labels and shit. So everybody has their hands in the cookie jar when it comes to hip hop culture and that dysfunctional culture. So it is bad. But as far as using that as what, blaming that for the fall of America, I mean, I've heard motherfuckers say, "Oh, it's the ghettofication of America that's to blame." The ghettofication of America, really? Okay, that's what's destroying this country.
No, it's not.
Really, black people, we don't control anything in America, but we're the ones destroying America. That's just funny. So again, I get the whole white guilt thing, but it just seems like when it comes to black people, it's okay to hold us responsible. It's okay to make black people guilty for certain shit, and I have a problem with that. If we're gonna speak against holding certain groups accountable for what others did in the past, then we need to talk about that all around. I'm sick of the bullshit. Again, I'm sick of the deadbeat dad stereotypes against black men, but these other groups of men get to get away with it. You had I read a story. There was a white guy. I'm gonna be done after this. It was some old white dude back in the day. They just found out this motherfucker fathered about 500 to 600 kids when he was a milkman.
That milkman.
600 kids.
Is that where that expression comes from?
The milkman.
So what now?
Yeah. The expression about the milkman, like the housewife at home did the milkman, the butler, or you know, whatever. But it was mainly like.
But we're the deadbeat dads though. We're the deadbeat dads, but these white boys get the 500 to 600 kids, one guy. And this was back in the day. This was back in the 50s and 60s and shit. So how long have white men been doing this shit? But we get the deadbeat dad stereotype.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that also was back in the day when. Oh, go ahead.
Who's the one that says it? Who is the one that gives all these labels? It's the fucking women that are in control of everything. They're the ones that want to blame men en masse for all the things. The white men get it for having, you know, the power and all the things when they really don't. Black men get it from the black community. Like all the men get blamed for all the things, and there's a serious lack of accountability when it comes to women on large. They're the ones that are actually screwing up our society. They are the biggest group. Like you want to talk about a little minority group of black men? Like there's way more fucking feminists and irresponsible mothers that are destroying their children that are responsible for the big chaos that we have. So.
She's right about that. I want to make an opening statement because I haven't had a chance to talk. Thank you for having me up, X. What's
Brother
up, TBA?
Coffee, what's good with it, man?
Yeah, what's up,
Oh,
TBA?
hey, what's good? What's good? I was wondering who that was, man.
Yeah, it's
Salute to
me.
And
you. What's
and
good with
folks,
it?
I gotta hold on a second. I
Go
gotta
ahead.
step away for about 5 or 10 minutes. I will be right back. Go ahead, Brother Coffee. You
What's
got
up,
it, man.
Coffee?
Hey, Nicer, what's
What
going on,
up?
TBA? Um, well, and everybody else here. I've never met the beautiful woman up here, uh, right here. I've never met her, but anyway, um, I like what TVA said, and it's just all about accountability all the way around. It's not even about who did what the most. A lot of things go unreported, only because you see people that, get their news from one source and then they get their news from the other source. And then you got the people that they're in the thick of it, that's living in it and see it every day. I'm a content creator myself, but I don't just sit up and look up sources on the news. I go into the neighborhoods. This is how I get my content, and do my documentaries. But a gentleman down in the chat said that he listened to Motley Crue. Okay, uh, you got all of them: Guns N' Roses, you got Foo Fighters. And those not even really dangerous, but you got people that have blamed, that have had issues with those groups, and said that they've overdosed, gone to concerts, as to where when people associate rap with how can I put it? They associate rap with everything bad. These are just stories that half of these guys really had coming up. And I'd rather have a real story than a fake thug, you know, giving me a fake story. Because that's what rap is. Hip hop is a culture. I feel that hip hop is a culture like anything else. It's not as celebrated as much. They say it's dead, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, hip hop has become a worldwide phenomenon that I think is just run its course. I don't think that it's dead necessarily because kids all over the world have either uh, become huge fans. Like there's people all over the world that know who like 50 Cent is. You know what I'm saying? So it's just an influential genre, and then they've all, not all, but a lot of them have that. You can find German hip hop, you can find Russian hip hop, you can find Asian hip hop. You know what I'm saying? It's just a highly influential culture.
Yeah, and it came, that directly where it came from, though. See, the thing is, we get into the terms Pookie, Ray Ray, Thug, Street, but yet in high fashion, they're celebrating streetwear. They're benefiting off all of these terms,
Right.
but only when it's beneficial to them. And it doesn't matter, and it's not just white, and I'm not the man that blame the white man, so let me put that out there right now. I'm not that guy, but I'm all about accountability when it comes to, like TBA said, it's not just black, it's everybody else. Everybody has something to blame somebody for, real talk.
Hmm. I'll say this though, like realistically in the real world, you have to be in a position to hold somebody accountable, and I think that's a lot of the problem. When you talk about like, because I hop in different circles. Like if I'm talking to a pro-black and we're talking about black issues, if you talk about another race, I pretty much clock out because you're not addressing, like you're putting any form of putting your issues on somebody else. It's just not an effective way, even if, from a solution standpoint. It's not an effective way to address the solution. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know where you are and then move into a position to where you can hold another person or another group or uh another person accountable.
The beauty of this all free zone is that you can believe a lie if you want to. This is a free country. You can do whatever. Plenty of people know the sky's blue out there, but they will believe it's pink if somebody
Right.
told them that they believe in. So that's the beauty of it. You could believe a lie if you want to, but I can care less about what any other race is doing. I'm only worried about what was going on with me and the people that support me, and support what I stand for. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And,
Right.
and,
Right.
and white people are included in that. You know, I have friends who are white. I have friends who are Asian. I have friends who are just a wide spectrum. Being out here in San Francisco, you just don't see that. You know, it's quiet, it's hush hush. You know, when it comes to certain things. You know, but I'm that person that will call it out. You know,
Right.
and but you always have the self-hating black. It's never the white. It's never the white people that's the problem. It's always a person who wants to be white who is the problem. And the white people I know, they sit back laughing at these fools. Like, why y'all fighting each other over light skin, dark skin? Why y'all fighting each other over trying to be white? You ask a person that's Mexican, you ask a person that's Asian, or any of them. They dye their hair blonde, and now I'm white. Why can't you just sit and be who you are? You know,
Right.
it's
Right.
crazy. And the most racist people in Northern California are 70% gay Asian men and 30% heterosexual Asian men. Nobody else
Hmm.
but them. I hate to say it, but it's true. It is true. And you just don't get it nowhere else. If you go down to Southern California, you don't have that problem as much. You don't have that a whole bunch.
What I guess my question would be, what does it mean from a black perspective? What does it mean to be white?
I don't look at all of that because, for one, I know I'm black. Even if I married a white woman, which I did, I'm fucking black, and it's no changing it. You know, I'm Nigerian and Dominican. You know, and
Right.
it's no changing it. You know, so I don't
Be-
look at the color, but other people will say, well, because you speak proper English, or because, and I don't think people really worry about that. It's the people who are saying, oh, they think I'm trying to be white. Those are the attention getters who are running around here thinking that people are paying that much damn attention to them. No, you're looking
right.
for the white man to pat your ass on the back. So that's what it is. It ain't no black man out here blaming the white man that much. They just not.
Right. Because to me, there's a distinctive difference. Like I don't see. I mean, in the younger folks, I kind of see it more, but I don't really see too many black people trying to be white, like dyeing their hair to be white, trying to bleach, get
Oh
their
no,
skin a little lighter and stuff like that. Mostly it's pertaining to behavior, and that particular type of behavior that they tend to criticize, it's it it seems like it's backwards in the black community, not necessarily to you, because I've spoken to a lot of people and they do successful things, but it's like it seems like if you do things that white people do, like why can't black people skydive or go to Talladega? You know what I'm saying? Like why can't black people do? But that's what I'm saying. Like they'll characterize something like that as being, oh, that's white people shit,
Okay, so
being white. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that that's accurate.
Okay,
But
so
you gotta help open their mind. You know what I'm saying? We got a
Right.
responsibility too. Excuse me, brother. I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, you're fine.
But we have a responsibility that we have to do as well. And if we see that we are doing something productive and we see something in our community that's unproductive, then you gotta educate them. And yeah, they gonna say some ignorant shit because they don't know. So, but if you teach them, I might go and try that because some of this stuff that white people do is weird to us. It's just not something that we've experienced for various different reasons.
Yeah, in the same way, sis, you do have things that are foreign to white people. I took a master's critical thinking class at San Francisco State, and this is a professor, white man. I trust him with my life. And he tell these people who feel that things are uncomfortable. I'm glad that X is doing this today because this is somewhat like the class. He tell these people in the syllabus, if you're not able to think outside of yourself, if you're easily offended, don't take this class. And people thought because he was white that he was going to only take the white side.
Mm-hmm.
Had a lot of people that got away from that class. Everybody that withdrew from that class was either Asian or white.
What is the white side? Hi, everybody. What is the white side?
I'm
Yeah,
not finished. I'm not about to get into it with you.
I was gonna ask that too, because
I'm
while
curious.
I was away, I could hear y'all,
Okay.
and I heard Brother Coffee saying, you know, people are trying to be white.
No,
I mean,
not me.
what?
I didn't say that.
Oh, that wasn't you? Okay.
No.
Well, let me ask anyway. What is being white or being black? I mean, how is that physically possible for a black person to be a white person, or a white person to be a black person, or a black person to be a Latino, or a Latino to try to be Asian? I mean, what is behind that? What do you think is behind people saying, "Oh, you're trying to be white," or "You're trying to be black"? I mean,
Cultural
I,
activity.
I never pay that any attention. You know why I don't? Because if you think you white, you white. You could be dark as the fucking street. I don't care. You know,
But that's my question, Kwame. What is the white
my
part?
name is
That's
not
what we're trying to
Kwame.
understand.
It's
Oh,
Coffee.
Kwafi. What is the white part you're referring to?
No. When I said white part, I mean the white students.
No,
They
I
all
mean, in regards to what you're saying right now, you said somebody could be dark as can be, but they're trying to be white. Like, what does that mean?
physically. I look at it as a color. I don't look at it as a skill set, because I'm an educated black man too, but I don't play off on that shit. I'm who I am. But you got other black men who will play on that. You got
And
other people,
that's what I'm asking you.
Yeah,
Like, what is it?
yeah. To me, you go look up the definition, because we may have two different ones. But you don't.
I don't have one.
I'm
It
not
doesn't
gonna.
make any sense to me.
Listen, I'm not gonna play this with you, brother, because I know you. I know your talking points. I want to get along with you today.
So you're saying that you're not necessarily, you don't view yourself as an educated black. You view yourself as an educated person that just happens to be black.
There you go, brother. There you go.
So that means you don't hold that much investment in it. It's just the skin that you were born in, nothing else.
Yeah. I hold investment in it. I'm proud because that was my choice. If I didn't have a damn degree or any of that today, and I'll still be the same person. I come from good stock. Really good family, good upbringing. It starts there. So none of these things that you go out here and get can make who you are.
Congratulations, man. You believe the same thing I do. I don't understand the difference in talking points. I haven't even said a word, but I just
just don't want you to get up here and start, thinking you're gonna back me into a corner.
I'm not, bro. I have nothing to say, bro.
Last time we was on the panel, we had issues, and I don't want
there's no issue, bro.
I don't fight black men. I'm not going to do that.
Hey, can I ask something real quick? Can I ask
Hold on, real quick. Kamasi, I'm not black, Coffee.
Go ahead. Who was that? Who was
Hey, that
trying
was
to jump
me,
in?
man. That was me, real quick.
Oh, go ahead, brother. You got it.
Okay, who said they're not black?
Oh, my bad. You had something to say?
That was me. I'm not black. What 2022 definition of black? No, forget it. That's people who identify as black, as Good Mother stated earlier.
Well, like I said,
hold up, real quick, Coffee.
I'm just sorry. I'm not listening to you, and I also heard that you were part of a group. What is that, then?
Okay, can I finish, Coffee? Now, what I was saying, according to Good Mother earlier, and I totally agree with her, that definition of black in 2022 are those who belong to a cult, and that cult relies on victimhood, this whole fake racism and all of the things, the topic tonight. Now that's why I say I don't identify as that. Like people know me. My dad is from Mississippi, my mother is Jamaican. I am an American. That's where I was born at. This whole,
and I know that, brother. I've heard you talk. I know. I get it. I've even, just to be nosy about you, I went on your channel to see what was up. I know the talking points. I get
it. So what I guess the question becomes, what makes you black?
I'll put it this way: the black experience. One thing I can say with me, I am African. I can trace my roots. My dad is Nigerian. My mom is Dominican. But when you look at me, what do you see? And ain't no way around it.
I see a man.
Niggas is always out here putting curly kits and shit in their hair. Oh, I'm mixed. I don't want to be other than, but and they do it only with black people. Now, when the white man tell them, "Hey, you're not white. You're not this. You're not that." Oh, they hurt my feelings. trust me, still Jay-Z said it very clearly in 444. And I'm just gonna leave it right there.
Okay, so up here, bro, I can tell you, man, if you've been to my channel, you know I consider you a man. The only thing I see of you is a man. And when I see you living in the United States of America, just like, all the brothers up here and everybody in the chat, I see other American men. Now, if you tell me or if I learn somebody's background or where they're from, like Kamasi, who's Ghanaian, an American, I'm like, okay, my man's American of Ghanaian descent. Something that's, empirical. However, I will not ever again in my life identify something subjective because just, like you and a lot of the brothers up here, we aren't just, defined by our skin color because currently you've got people who are Mike Bibby's complexion. And now in 22, they're not black enough, even though they've identified by that construct their entire lives.
I get that, brother, because I mean, trust me, I speak differently than a lot of brothers, but I have a homie that people think that he's straight up white, See, but he's not with all these tactics and talking points, he know he's black. He knows that, but,
Hey, I gotta ask you, sir. You said the black experience. What is your personal black experience? Because every black person has a different experience, and if they're all different, then it can't be the black experience.
Can I say this, brother? The black experience to me is the fact that we're all right here, right now. This is the black experience, but from different perspectives. Because if we didn't really care, we wouldn't be here. You got some idiots that do get up on here and they start talking all this. Oh, you blaming the white man, or I think that the white man is God, and it's just so unreal, But when it's just something If I walk past you in the store, coming out the store, and you nod your head, it's just that experience. You get what I'm saying? Even if you, and not just saying the actual color, it's just something about you.
Okay. The last 4 months before I moved into my house, I was living in the country, and I was running up to the election, and I was the only person out there, white, black, or Mexican, whatever, that would somebody got some crazy feedback there.
Somebody got some feedback. Who is that with the feedback?
Yeah,
Can I say something really quick?
Go for it, brother.
We always like to say, yeah, but I'm the only black on my block. Why is that?
I wasn't saying that. I'm just saying that I said
You
black,
just
white,
saying
or
it,
whatever.
basically.
No, I
No,
said
but
I was the only. Hold up, brother.
Only
I was
what?
the only person out there, black, white, Mexican, or whatever, because that's the predominantly three groups, that are characterized by American standards in the little city in the country I was living in. I was
When
the
you
only
put
one that
on,
would.
when you
I
put
was.
on your voter's
Hold up.
registration card, what do you put?
I don't put anything, bro. My voter registration card is, Texas.
Okay.
Freaking what is it? What county am I at? Bear County, Texas.
Okay.
That's my card. My first name, my last name, my birth certificate, my first name, my last name, my passport, my driver's license. Nothing up there.
But you do know the census do categorize you as that. So you're telling me you don't put anything there?
I checked the other. I'm American. That's it.
Okay. Fair enough.
Let me throw in something, man. About Brother Xavier's question. I think that we, as a country, in terms of race, we don't appreciate each other's cultures and what we bring. And I wanted to ask the ladies a question. First, good mother. You're a hairstylist, right? Oh, you do hair, correct? Now, let me ask you. If you saw a black lady that was good at doing hair, would you let her do your hair?
I've actually had black ladies do my hair before. Yeah.
Okay.
I used to work with a few of them.
Oh, that's good to hear.
With a nice hairdo like that, I know she okay with black women.
All right.
She probably don't like the bullshit that they do, but I can look at her and tell that she's down.
All right.
That's GM with the good. That's good mother with the good hair.
You can tell she's down.
That's good mother with the good hair.
Ain't nobody walking around with no curls in the hair that look that good, and she ain't got some kind of style with her. You know what I'm saying? She knows style, and style we have it. That's just it. and it ain't got nothing to do with black and white, but black people do have style, and everybody
I
ain't.
was about to say, bro. I was about to say, are you saying good mother is black? I was about to
No, I'm
say,
not. No, I'm not. But either way, let me tell you something. Looking at good
change that
mother,
name to black mother. Hey,
hold up. Though. I put it this way. Look, my mom is Dominican, and she's black mother's skin complexion, long, beautiful hair, just like that. So I mean, I can appreciate saying that to her, but I also can appreciate this sister down here with the astrological sign on her background. You know,
Now let me ask you a question real quick before you go. Miss Sunkissed, can I ask you a quick question? Miss
I
Sunkissed?
think Lady Sunkiss is muted.
Yeah,
My
she's
bad.
muted.
My bad. Yeah, go for
Okay.
it.
Now, would you, if you saw a woman like Good Mother, she's a professional at doing hair. She's experienced also in doing black hair, but she just moved into the block, and you really need somebody to do your hair. Would you let her do your hair?
Have I seen her work?
Okay, let's just
Cause
say she
I
does show
said
you.
it a
Let's
white
just
lady
okay.
before.
Let's just say she does show you her work. Let's just say let's
Oh,
go.
well, if I seen her work and she look like she can do my hair, then she can get this money.
Okay, so we see that
money
the
is
chicks
on the
can
plane.
work together. We see that the chicks can work together. Now for the fellas,
Oh, no, me and
so
her can because we know each other.
that's good. That's good to hear.
Yeah.
And is that Miss Nicer? I don't know. Are you what's your
That's Lady
ethnicity,
Nicer up
if
there.
I may ask?
I'm native.
Are you native?
I'm
Okay,
Alaskan native. Yes.
so would you, vice versa for you? Would you let it, if any of these women were good at doing hair, would you let them do your hair?
If they could braid very well, then yes. If they know how to
Okay.
do French braid, then yes.
And I ask these questions because I think what a lot of people miss is that we should appreciate each other. Like we have different things we bring to the table. Like Brother
Yes.
Kwafi said, he's Nigerian Dominican, so I'm sure he whips his wife a good meal once in a while, and vice versa, right?
I do what, brother? Say it again. You sure I do
Like
what?
you're Nigerian Dominican, right? Do you cook like the cultural foods there, or have your wife like learned it from your family or
Yes,
so?
yes, I do. My wife didn't know how to cook. I'm the person that cooked.
Okay.
Yeah, so I
So
can throw. As a matter of fact, I'm throwing down right now.
got you. That's what's up. That's what's up. So see, like those kind of things, I think if we start talking more about it, because the one thing that brings people together is food and arts.
Yeah.
But we focus
Yeah,
so much on the negative stuff.
I'm a part of an art community in Reno, Nevada, and also in San Francisco. I'm an artist as well. And we don't get all off into this who's this, that, the other, black, white. I mean, we just don't. You only find black men that do that shit all day long, especially on YouTube. In the real world, we don't do this shit. We don't do this shit.
Can I just point something out though? With both of those ladies' responses, it wasn't about the color of their skin as it was about the merit of their work, like how good they were at what they were doing.
There you go. Yep.
I like that. I like that. And for the record, I'm also a licensed barber and stylist, so I would let anybody.
Yeah, there you go.
I would let anyone do my hair. They could do, because I know how to fix this shit if you fuck it up.
Yeah, like to me, the only distinction, the biggest distinction that I make is competent and incompetent.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you're competent and able to do whatever it is that's needed, and you're a productive member of society,
yes,
I rock with you. If you're not, then I don't.
I'm looking at your skill set, period. Your skill set, period. I don't care nothing about. Now, of course, I do care about your record. I'm ex-law enforcement. If you done did some crazy shit like, to women and children, yeah, I got an issue with you. But
that's why the diversity, inclusion, equity policies are destroying meritocracy in our country because they're trying to put people into positions based on race and sex. So that's my biggest problem with what's happening right now.
Well, let me ask everybody something, right? Because we know discrimination and bigotry and racism, all that shit exists, right? But is there different levels? Are white women more racist than white men? Are black women more racist than black men? As a white woman, Lady Good Mother, do you receive more racist crap from black men or black women or Latino men or Latino women, and vice versa? I'd like to ask Lady Sunkissed and Lady Nisa as well, because we got three women up here, three different races up here, right? So do you ladies feel like you get somewhat of a pass on some of the racial nonsense because you happen to be female? Do you get a pass on some of it, or do
No,
you not get a pass on it?
no, I don't get a pass. In the most racist crap I've ever heard come out of people's mouth or out of feminists' mouth, male and female. There's more female feminists than male, but whenever I hear that garbage, it's always out of a feminist's mouth or a feminism supporter's mouth. So
How
that's
about
what
you? How about you, Lady Nicer?
No, I say I don't because I I I well I hold myself accountable first and foremost. This is not something that I would do in the first place. But if I ever do or say something out of ignorance, I I do get chastised and corrected, and I really appreciate that. And that's one of the beautiful things about interacting with different ethnicities in my
I like that,
experience.
Nicer. I like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, if
Lady
if I ever
Sunkissed?
do if I ever do or say anything out of ignorance, I would appreciate that, that it be brought to my attention, so I know not to do it again.
Hmm. Lady Sunkissed, how is it for you?
I don't remember the question.
Do you think that you get a pass, somewhat of a
No,
pass on the
no,
racism because you're female?
no, not at all. Nope.
So do you think you endure as much racism as a black man does?
Yep. Just in different ways. I don't think
All right.
nobody has it harder than the next person. I think it's just different.
All right. Well, let me ask the brothers. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that, women get a pass? They get somewhat of a racial pass? Because I know I have walked into stores, because I live in the South. I live in North Carolina. And we have
Oh,
went
Sugar
to
Creek.
yeah, we went to some towns that were, kind of redneckish. We might have stopped in there for gas or something like that. And my wife, she may see a store, she want to walk into a store, and she'll walk in the store, and they don't really pay her no mind. She walk in there, she dressed nice, they think, she got some money, I guess, and they don't really bother her. But if I come in there right behind her and she's seen it, I come in there, it's like they almost collapse on me, like, "Oh, can I help you, sir? Can I help you find something? Looking for something?" Or and I know that they're coming up on me because I'm a 6'2" black guy. I mean, I kind of get it, but they didn't do that to her. You understand? They didn't do that to her. She walked in the store and was walking around and doing what she wanted to do. I walk in there, and now they collapse on me like, "Oh, hey, sir, hey, you need something? Looking for something?" So the profiling is somewhat passive, right?
Can I answer that first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, that was a good analogy, brother X. I tell you, because I
Oh no,
think,
that's not an analogy. That's an anecdote. That's
well,
really
yeah, well,
happened.
yeah, okay, yeah, you can correct me. Okay, well, I tell you this: women, they may not like each other, but they know how to get along. and make it work out no matter what color they are. Because they have some things in common. Now, I understand that the sister has said she don't like the feminism, but that's also still a part of feminism, because you do have women that do agree. They may not agree on everything, but they agree on some of the main things. The main things, So yeah, when they see a black woman, they may not pay her much attention if she comes to the beauty shop, but they will acknowledge her because she is a woman, and that's a woman's space. Now you come in there and I come in there, they're gonna say, "Hey, can I help you quickly?" I go into Ulta all the time, and I have to explain to them I'm a licensed barber and cosmetologist. Oh yeah, I remember you from last time. So to me, it has no look. It has no look, but yeah, women has a lot of things in common that helps. I mean, that they agree on. Men, it depends on where you are geographically.
Yeah, that does have a lot to do with it. But a lot of times, I just kind of ignore that shit. As long as you don't say nothing crazy to me or do nothing to me, I ain't too concerned about that shit. It is what it is. I probably, can probably buy and sell everybody who work in that goddamn store. So I don't pay it too much mind. I don't really pay it too much mind. Because like I said, my wife, she notices it. She's like, God, they coming all around, because she walking there, nothing. I walk in there, the black guy walks in, and now here we go. But see, that doesn't happen a lot. It would be different if I was saying, it happened every time I went to a store. I mean, when you're a black person, you're going to deal with some type of discrimination. You're going to deal with it. Even if it's just passive, you're probably going to deal with it depending on where you are. Especially when you're down here, in the sticks, you're going to kind of deal with the shit. But to be honest, because I spent a lot of my life in New York, man. I was raised in New York. To be honest, I mean, I've saw more prejudice and racial shit up north than I've ever seen down here since I've been living in the South. I mean, up north is the first time I ever saw a goddamn cross burning on somebody's lawn. I've never seen that down here, and I've been down here for 8 years and some change. I have not seen a cross burning on somebody's lawn. I have not seen people painting racist shit and swastikas and shit on people's houses and shit, because I saw that shit when I lived in Hudson Valley in New York. I saw that kind of shit. I just haven't seen it like that down here. I just haven't.
And you would never think you'd see that in New York.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I've seen more prejudice, bigoted bullshit up north than I've ever seen since I've been down in the South. And before I came down here, people were like, "Oh man, you go down there, man, it's racist down there once you get beyond the Mason-Dixon line," and also kind of foolishness. Man,
I don't know. If you get to Mooresville, I don't know if it changed.
Well,
it's different.
I'm gonna tell you one place you don't want to be in North Carolina. That's Cabarrus County.
Oh,
Cabarrus County, boy.
It's just different to me. Like,
yeah.
What city is in Cabarrus County?
Kannapolis.
Yeah, Kannapolis, Concord.
I just came through there. Like, my wife, who's, quite a white Dominican as possible, and we got treated great. We went through there during COVID. Like, they're like asking us.
Were you in Cabarrus County or were you in Iredell County?
We were in Concord. If Concord's in Cabarrus, I mean, it really doesn't matter.
Concord. I think Concord is.
He was by the mall Concord Mills, so he was okay.
I was about
Nick Cannon is from there.
But here's the deal: like, we went up and down. Up and down through 26. I can't know if it's 422 up and down the Western Hills, kind of like out in hillbilly territory, the foothills out there. And you know what I'm saying? That's the safest one of the safest I've ever felt out there. Because I can tell you what, making deliveries all over inner cities, throughout the U.S. No, no, it's not safe. If I was by myself and strapped, I feel good, but I don't feel safe, taking my wife out there with me, worrying about I got to do something and leave her in the truck. in these inner cities. So yeah, all these white areas, lily white areas I went through, I've been able to truck drive, been able to travel most of the country. Yeah, I feel safest in those areas.
Yeah. I mean, if you were in Concord though, you were in Cabarrus County. Cabarrus County, man, man, there's some horror stories,
I
boy.
I think there's like I don't look at the question of it is there racism or any of that. Like when I'm in an area, it's like how much racism is here that I could live with, because everybody's gonna be not everybody, but I've never encountered like enough racism to make me stop moving forward. You know what I'm saying? Like that's my whole thing. Like when I walk into the store, I don't give a shit if you say hi to me or not. I'm looking for the Cheetos. If I can find the Cheetos and get out, then I don't really care about nothing else. So like if a chick goes off on me at the front, I'm like, maybe she's having a bad day, whatever. Fuck it. I got my Cheetos. If they start following me out to the car while I'm holding my Cheetos, then I realize, okay, maybe this isn't the town I need to, to be in. It's really something like that. So that's how I view it.
Well,
but oh, I'm sorry.
Do you think we as black people, because I travel a lot, right? I travel up and down the East Coast, throughout the year. I'm in Florida, I'm in Georgia, I'm in South Carolina, I'm in Virginia, I'm all the way up in New York, I'm in Pennsylvania. I travel up and down the East Coast, and when you get on those highways, like, well, I don't be on 95 that much. I'll be on 81, right? And when you're traveling north on Route 81, you have to stop for gas at some point. I know when I fill up here in North Carolina, I usually have to stop for gas probably in West Virginia. And you get in those places and you can look around and you can tell that you're the only black person for the 5 square miles. You can kind of tell, but I don't give it a lot of thought because no one says anything. So what I want to know is this: do we find ourselves as black people, do we find ourselves self-conscious about our own race, especially when we look up and we see that we're the only black person somewhere? Do we get self-conscious about our own race?
No,
our
no,
own color?
I want to answer that really quickly. No, I don't. And I grew up, really nice, but I've never been that black guy on the block just to say, oh, I'm the only black in my neighborhood, because, my mom taught us who we were at an early age, early on, of the things that you're going to see just in case. But we didn't go broadcast it or say, oh, any of that, but again, it starts at home. Now, I've been places where I've shopped where it's just strictly white. White people have treated me nice, especially the white Goodwills. Shit, you can go
good white folk.
There you go.
I've never had that kind of problem or anything like that. Now, if you do move into a neighborhood where that you need your damn haircut, you're gonna want to know where the black barbershops are who can really get down with your hair. But if you have to settle for fucking Supercuts in Walmart, give them a try to see if they can really do your hair. But the reputation Supercuts have for black hair. it's just
yeah. Not, you better hope a Dominican is in there.
There you go.
You better. He just couldn't find no work, and he happened to slide in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh.
Now, those are some of the things out that would be my concern, or one of the best music studios to go to, where I could go buy some things that I like as a black man outside of wearing a suit. So yeah, I look for those type things because those are the things like. No, I'm not gonna wear Vans all day. No, I'm not gonna go buy snow gear and. I'm not going to do that because it's just not who I am. But will I go and learn about it? Yes, I will.
But here's the question though: if you happen to be the only, let's say you're the only white person in a town that you get a job in a town you're not familiar with, you move into town, You look around and you see the only black person out there. When you see another black person, are you like, hey, where the niggas at?
No, I don't do that. I feel the brother out first anyway, because if he's a different type of dude, I'm leaving him alone. I don't want to be the divide and conquer. But if I see that you're just not, friendly, I move right along, bro. Maybe, when you get ready to get beat up, you can come back around and I'll probably help you out or something like that. But because you just got some dudes that just tend not to know some of these things that they need to know. I'm ex-law enforcement. My dad was in the Marines. My brother is an ex-cop. These are the things they taught us. If you don't know you black, somebody else is gonna tell you, and it ain't gonna be another black person. Ain't gonna be another black person. So
Are you sure about that?
We could
Are you
sit
sure
around
about
all
that,
Hold on a second. I saw Lady Sunkissed had her hand up. What's up, Lady Sunkissed?
Oh, she was clapping.
No, I was agreeing with the brother.
Oh, okay. No, I see her
that's
raising.
my thing.
I saw her raising her hand. So go ahead, man.
Yeah,
You got it.
in question, and not even a question. Like my entire life, nobody other than other black folks, whether in person or on YouTube, has ever tried to tell me that I am black. Even after I stopped claiming the cult, the only people that have tried to convince me are black folks. I haven't met one white, Asian, Jewish, Martian,
Because they models,
Australian
they ain't gonna tell you.
person
They ain't gonna tell
that's
you that.
tried to tell me.
They not gonna tell you. And one thing about me,
What are they gonna do? Like
I don't care.
telepathy? Are they using telepathy to try and say you're black?
Have you never had a racist experience?
What?
You never had a racist experience
From black people?
You never had a racist experience from somebody
Only
that wasn't
from
black.
black people.
Oh, are you sure that
This
you
is a man that they say went to school and
the cult.
and he joined the black fraternity from what others have told me.
I'm not a frat. I pledged Q, and they weren't allowed to come to our school, and I didn't want to pledge anything else. So
wait a minute,
I decided.
Wait, hold up. You said you pledged?
Yeah, I pledged Q.
So were you accepted?
Did you hear what I said, my brother? I said the line was canceled at my school because the dean of multicultural studies said there was female, that is, said those Q dogs will never come to the school long as I'm here. And my other choice was to go down to Hampton University, about 30 miles away, and pledge their chapter. My dad was like, heck no, you must be out your mind.
Why Q? That's a black fraternity.
Yeah.
Because I'm an American, I'm an individual, and I can pledge whoever I choose to.
No, that's a black fraternity.
See, the thing is, you too busy.
That's a black fraternity.
You too busy thinking that somebody trying to tell you
there's nothing
time.
wrong with you.
Nobody ain't
one at a
time. With people that
I
look
can only
like
hear
you
one at a time.
and share a similar culture. That's why you wanted to join a black
I can only hear one at a time.
to get that camaraderie.
No, I
and
didn't.
Brotherhood, because there's nothing wrong with wanting to identify with the people that look like you. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Well, okay, I'll tell you why.
Becomes a problem is when you start to think your
and please don't deflect. Don't go into other stuff because you're a grown ass man. Now we don't want to hear what happened to you.
Hold on, one at a time. One at a time.
We don't want to hear what happened to you when you was a child.
One at a time.
Let's stick to what's
Coffee. Let me respond to the young lady.
Coffee is my dude, man.
I know you talking points. I know what he's gonna say.
I don't have talking points, Coffee. I'm a man. I'm an individual. What I say comes from my heart. What I say comes from my mind and what I've lived my life. That's where it comes from.
Okay,
now,
go ahead,
I grew up. I'm responding to Sunkissed. I grew up in a 99% black neighborhood in my formative years. Luckily, I was able to get out of there when I got to high school. Thank God I was able to get out that neighborhood.
Okay, we don't
now. Hold up. Now, Sunkissed. When I got to college, on my scholarship, my track scholarship, of course, when you spend all your time around brothers, cool. But the alphas, the kappas, those are some weird dudes. Them dudes were the ones that were up there cosplaying like they do some
your opinion.
Listen, bro, hold up. I know these dudes. There was only 65 of us at the school. Now, these guys came mostly from PG County and upper middle class homes, and all of a sudden they want to get there and act like they've seen the hood, seen what goes on in the hood, or know the black struggle. No, I knew it. I
Small
saw.
portion, bro. Come on now.
Coffee, chill out for a second, bro. Now, I lived it, I saw it, and I did it. And that realization, when that dean decided that, kind of was a wake up call. And my dad gave me another one of those wake up calls that you don't belong with these people. The only true fraternity that I gained was at the age of 19 when I joined the army. That was the real decision. And that enabled me to see that throughout
Okay.
21 years in it, that all this racial mess is BS.
Oh, I thought you was gonna tell me you joined Phi Theta Kappa.
Well,
If I
I
did, I
wanna
did, bro.
because we're gonna wrap up soon because we're creeping up on 4 hours, and I wanna ask about bigotry and discrimination in education. We know that I think it's like 70 or 80% of the teachers in this country are who? White women. And we have a white woman on the panel tonight. So I want to ask her, do you think that children, all children that are being taught by these women, do you think they're indoctrinating that feminism, that racism, that discrimination? Is that interweaved into it? Is it part of it?
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I mean, the education system, women have pushed men out. Like, there's hardly any men. So, I mean, when I was in school, it was like half and half. Like when my son went through school, it was. I mean, when he was younger, there was more, and then as as the years went by, it ended up being mostly women. So.
I
Yeah.
like her. She's so honest.
Yeah, I remember that too when I was younger, coming up through junior high and high school. A lot of my teachers were dudes.
Yeah.
I mean, there weren't this just plethora. Every damn instructor was a female. I mean, and far as black women, I didn't even think black women could be teachers. I didn't see that till I got to college. I was like,
Right.
because I didn't see a lot of female teachers when I was coming up. I just didn't. I mean, a lot of my teachers were dudes.
Yeah.
And like black
My-
women teachers, forget about it. I mean, I didn't see any of those till I got to college.
My son had a black woman teacher, and she was such a misandrist. Like, I had to actually go have conversations with her because she kept like discriminating in her class. She would give preferential treatment to the girls, and then all the boys she would. I mean, there were quite a few problems with that. But these feminists, that's what they all do. They coddle and baby the girls and punish the boys for being boys. So
Yeah, that's a thing, right? Because I know you're heavy into the education thing, and and I'm pretty sure it's creeped up to universities and colleges and city
Oh,
colleges as well, right?
that's where it started. Because the community I live in, I've been here for 13 years, and a lot of my clients work at Texas A&M University. So I've watched how policies have shifted and how, I mean, they dropped the GRE a couple of years ago because they were having a hard time meeting their diversity quotas. So because a lot of the women and black women trying to get black women into places, they were having a hard time reaching these equity goals, which is stupid. Like an equity goal, a diversity policy is racist and sexist. So
So you
Yeah, I
don't
was
think
gonna.
they should have dropped the GRE?
Hmm?
You don't think they should have dropped the GRE? I mean, I took
No,
it.
no, they shouldn't have. No.
no.
And not only are more teachers women now, call me crazy, but I think they're getting younger,
Yes.
Oh yeah.
really young.
And,
Like,
and here
go
and
ahead.
here's the thing through their this new reverse meritocracy program, which is really just based on equity. As we were saying, what they're doing is creating a new form of bias that leans towards masculine women and effeminate and alphabet men,
Yeah. Yeah.
which is really just leading more to the degradation of society because as now say whatever you want to call this conflict in Ukraine, there's so many just conversations about, wow, what have we become? Like, what is this society of, twinkle toes gonna do against, the big bad bear of Russia?
Right.
And
Right.
yeah, we're pumping into schools. We're pumping into schools victimhood. We're pumping into schools like men in dresses. We're pumping into schools, all this freaking,
Yeah.
alphabet talk.
But
All it does is it creates an identity politics society of losers and weaklings.
but it's
It's
because the feminists have overrun the psychology departments. That's the root of all this. There's psychology in every discipline, and actually, the federal government just brought psychology into STEM. So they're going to be attaching themselves to every STEM discipline.
Yeah,
No,
it's bad. Yeah.
now, Trey, I agree
It,
with you on that, brother.
yeah, it's bad.
On that one.
Yeah,
what?
you got identity politics, you got political correctness, you got being woke, you got all this stuff, man, and it's just starting to clutter up. It's starting to clutter up everything because people don't know heads from tails anymore, and everybody's allowed to do whatever they want to do except be themselves, which makes no sense to me.
Right.
You're not
Well,
allowed to just
Teapot,
be yourself.
Teapot.
Learning.
Everybody's been poisoned with this. When you get down to the core of it, like they think the grass is greener on somebody else's other side instead of appreciating their yard, their grass. If you take care of your grass, then you don't have to be concerned with the person who down the block has a better lawn than you. Like, just take care of your grass and your lawn will look good and it'll look better and better and improve your space over time. But everybody's so concerned with, they think the white man's water is cooler, or they think black people are so hip and so cool and I want to be like them. They think women have all these great rights and they think men don't have any rights, or they think the opposite. You know what I'm saying? They think that somebody else's life would be better than theirs.
If they mind their own damn business, they all will be okay. That's just the whole.
Yeah, but a lot of us are walking around with this crap in our head, right? We're walking around thinking, oh, I can't be this, or I can't do that, or this person has more rights than me, or this person has less rights than me, or I'm not allowed to go in there, but this person's allowed to go in there. So, we walk around with that crap in our head, and then I think it does something to us, man, psychologically.
Yes,
it
drives you crazy.
It'll get old. It'll get old. Trust me. I think we all have been in that situation where we've been taught wrong. And I say this because I grew up. My dad was a Sunni Muslim. My mom was a Christian. So I mean, how the hell did that work? I had to go off and find what I wanted to find that worked for me. You know what I'm saying? So I do understand the so-called woke community. I'm not a part of them, and I'm not a part of the politics community or the acrobat clown crew. I'm not a part of any of them. I'm just
acrobat clown crew. You always say that, brother Coffee.
I can't do it with these people, man. Just be you. We don't care nothing about what went on with you in your life.
What is the alphabet clown crew?
To be known.
The acrobat clown crew are the men in the black manosphere spaces, particularly who has been over here on this channel as well, who see nothing good in black people at all, not even in themselves, and that's pretty bad. And
like, give us some examples. Like, what do you like? Who's some examples, man?
Okay, it just like you just go to my channel, you'll watch the next documentary coming out. You'll see it.
I mean, bro, give us some examples, not a plug. I mean, like, come on,
no,
man. Like,
I'm not going.
He said he ain't saying nobody names, and if you got
not nobody names, like an example of.
I don't care if Brother Coffee plugs his shit on here, guys.
No. I'm not saying. I'm just curious. Like, what do you mean? Like, people that don't give a damn about this whole being black? Like,
dude, that's what you wanting to hear.
I don't. I'm curious, bro.
You may be 1,000. You may be one out of a whole million that really is okay with who you are, but you do have brothers out here who just don't care about who they are or anything that just dealing with the black community until something happened to them. I'm not one of those. I'm not going to shit on black people.
What does that mean?
Like you, like all the time when you're here, you always talk about that 1% of people that did something to you, and then you claim that other black men are blaming the white man, and they, going through all kinds of stuff. I mean, man, come on, get off of that.
I haven't said a word, Kwame. I just asked you, like, to give some examples of what do you mean that,
it's
people
about
that hate being black.
Please be careful. Please.
Excuse me?
Be careful.
What is there to be careful of? Okay, now we get into this question of this. Okay, the skin color. Skin color define your experience in this country as a construct. And then here's the problem, Kwafi. Kwafi, here's the problem. Bro, can I talk, man? Can I talk?
No,
Kwafi?
because you're
Kwafi, what do you mean no?
Your talking point.
Kwafi, what are you talking
Hey,
about?
so here, okay, hold on, time out, real quick. No, real quick.
Freeze Zone can explain it because he gets.
No, hold up, Freeze Zone. Let me explain this, Freeze Zone. Now, hold up, Kwafi. I asked you a simple question, brother, about the black experience in which you define it as. Now, you being in San Francisco, you must know that 3,500 miles away in the state of Virginia, somebody with, a similar complexion from you is going to have a different experience.
I never want
in all aspects of that life.
Of it.
There's nothing
similar.
There's nothing similar about those two people.
Okay,
nothing.
Well, what your experience of having all these black people did all these bad things to you, and you don't see nothing good in black folks?
Nobody said that, Kwafi.
The good black people.
Kwafi,
talk about the good black folks.
Kwafi,
can you talk about them?
Kwafi, nobody has said
no,
that.
Can you talk about the good black people?
Kwafi, chill, bro. Emotions.
It ain't got nothing to do with emotions.
Yes.
No,
bro.
I don't peace here, bro. Bro, let me tell you something. I'm smiling on the other end of this damn computer.
Oh man, I'm so lit right now, bro. That
okay, then just let it be that. Just let it be that. I'm just.
I'm asking you. Let it be what
you ever talk about is when somebody has done things. You always talk about victimhood, but you're playing the victim.
I don't play a victim to anybody, bro.
What other black folks have done to you?
Yes,
no, always not talk about the neighborhood.
Hold on. Can I interrupt, Xavier?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we about
to. It takes a white woman to shut him up. Thank you.
We about to wrap up.
Good mother. Thank you, white woman, for bringing. Thank you, white woman.
Go ahead.
That's why.
Go ahead, good mother. What's up?
I was just gonna say, is there any other question? Because I have some crazy bitches to sort out on my channel.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna see if you had any questions or needed me for anything before I left.
No. Does anybody else have any questions for the good mother here?
No. Well, real quick, good mother. I'm like I said, I'm very interested in debating you about white women's benefit from affirmative action. I got the numbers. It's data. Okay, there's no disrespect. It's not because you're a female necessarily. I don't attack people. I mean, it gets aggressive, but we can do it civil. Okay, no yelling, none of that. Straight numbers. We can get brother. If you can do it, I'm not going to assume you have the time.
Wait, so you have you have a bunch of the numbers about how women.
I'm going to prove with numbers that white people benefit more from affirmative action and diversity programs than any other group. I'm going to prove it.
Okay.
Reno, Nevada.
So, brother X, I'm not going to assume you have the time. I wouldn't mind doing it, but hey.
When do you want to do it? When do you two want to do it? When?
If she needs some time, because I have a busy schedule as well. So if she needs some time, to give a date.
What's good? Because I don't have anything booked for next week as of yet. So you probably want to get your dibs in now, because people do hit me up and say, "Oh,
what's that? Wednesdays?
Wednesday is good for me. I don't have anything booked for Wednesday as of yet. How's that for you, Lady Goodmother?
Works for me. So you're going to prove that white women.
I'm not gonna keep repeating myself. You heard me the first time. That works. What time?
Wait. You said white women or white people?
What time? You heard me the first time.
9.
Okay, Eastern time.
9 Eastern. Yeah, 9 Eastern. How's that for you?
Okay.
Works for me.
All right, Wednesday it is. I'll set it up. Be on the
What the
lookout for the
fuck was
thumbnail.
that? TV. Never mind. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't play games. She's not dumb. She heard me the first time.
No.
I was very clear. I speak clear English. She heard me the first time.
You
All
said
right, save
white
it for the
women, and then you said white people. Which one is it?
What I said.
You said white
You
women.
said
Very simple. What I said.
So okay,
What did I say?
Hold on.
What did I say?
Hold on a second. Let me get this straight. So the debate, so I know how to set up my thumbnail. The debate is whether or not white women benefited.
No. White people. I'm going to prove the white community in general in America benefit.
White people have benefited from affirmative action.
Yes, sir. Not just white women, white people. Yes.
White people. Okay. Works for me. I just want to know what to put on the thumbnail.
Straight numbers. Straight numbers.
Okay.
Let's do it. 9 o'clock Wednesday. Okay. And as far as what the brother listen, Trey doesn't know how to admit that black people can do good things, brother. There are no good black people to this. I mean, you're wasting your time, brother. You're wasting your time.
I'm with you. I already know that.
We ain't listen to niggas like that. They're not going to rest until they have convinced the world that black people are just the worst people. And what's funny to me is these niggas think that, okay, let's say you convince everybody that's the truth, right? You think you're going to be excluded, my nigga? You think you're going to be excluded? I mean, once you, let's say you manage to convince the world that black people are just the worst people on the planet. Let's say you succeed, brother. What happens next? What happens? Do you think because you married to a Dominican? Because you out there in the woods, circle jerking with the Proud Boys and shit.
I don't talk special. Have fun with that, good mother.
Hold on a second.
Have fun with that, good mother.
Hold on a second, brother Mel. I see you up there, man. But we about to wrap up in a few minutes, but you still can come on if you want to come on.
Yeah,
for a
that's
few
my
minutes.
brother. Let him up.
Yeah, but we about to wrap up in a little bit.
I just want to jump on real quick and talk some more shit. I figured you were gonna wrap it up soon, but yeah. Wednesday night.
TVA, didn't you like hate niggas a month ago?
Yo, the Black Hitler. Bro, you was Black Hitler talking about the extermination of black people, bro.
You can't put me in a box, brother. You can't put me in a box, and that's why niggas hate me. That's why niggas hate me. I'm jumping down. Peace out, brother X.
Peace. I see you Wednesday night, brother.
I just want to know.
Be good. TVA and good mother. That's gonna be good.
Hey, whatever happened with Tommy, just watch the Tommy thing, good mother. That's where it's gonna go. They'll probably call you a trailer monkey.
No.
I
don't think we're not gonna do it like that because we're gonna do it officially on the. We're gonna have it officially on the clock. I'm gonna have my timekeeper here. It's gonna be different.
I remember the Ragnarok debate.
I don't think he's gonna disrespect her, but because I'm quite sure if he did anything to her, she got some good shots too.
No, well, I'm not gonna let brother TVA get out of hand. I ain't gonna let good mother get out of hand. Ain't nobody getting out of hand on here.
Don't get out of
nobody.
hand.
No one gets out of hand. Good mother. If they talk to the white good mother wrong, we all gonna come to your defense. We got
good mother. You stronger than all of them.
No one will disrespect the white goddess around these parts.
Oh boy, you tried to get
what I don't like about that is, I mean, besides it being completely fucking wrong, they want to blame white people instead of feminists. Like all this blame that can go around needs to be directed exactly where it needs, like the people responsible. I mean, I'll bring all the data, all the stats, all the stuff to lay out a presentation. But
can I say something, good mother?
Yeah.
I don't think that he's a person that just really just blame white folks. But like me, I go out and see things. I don't look at just statistics online a whole bunch. I don't crunch number. I don't do any of that. I do, but that's their shit. You know, I go out and talk to real people that gets in front of the camera and talk to me and say, this is what's happening. You know, I don't listen to Fox. I don't listen to MSNBC. I don't listen to any of that bullshit. I'm not Democrat. I'm not Republican. You know, I'm not none of it because at the end of the day, it means nothing.
Yeah,
I'm
me too.
independent. Look, I pay my own way through everything. I never had a handout. I'm an educated black man, and I do believe in my people still, regardless.
Power to the people, brother.
Yeah.
Salute.
Yeah. I thought
Assalamu alaikum.
You should tell that to Omega
Power
Psi
to the
Phi.
people,
And as a
brother.
matter of fact,
Power to the people, brother.
I'm gonna talk to the organization to figure out what's going on with you.
I'm not a
I
member of
thought
that
brother
organization.
I thought brother Mel was gonna jump up here, but I guess he ain't. So what we're
Hey,
gonna do,
so
man, we're gonna
so
go
so
ahead and close it out.
let's do
I'm
it.
gonna give everybody 2 minutes. Your asses are on the clock. So yeah, you're
I'll
on the
lead off.
clock. You got 2 minutes. Hold on. I gotta work my clock. Hold on a second. You got 2 minutes to finish up and then get out. All right. Who wants to go first?
I guess
Who
because
wants
I'm first here, I'll go ahead and say, I appreciate you having me up. I enjoyed everybody up here. Nisa, that's my girl there. Good mother. I never met you, but you seem to be a nice woman. The women, y'all, all of y'all was just good tonight. Free Zone Lou, that's my homie now because he graduated from the ACC crew. He's nowhere in that anymore, so we good.
Mhm.
Trey, I guess you'll get there. You'll get there, brother. You'll make it out. Oh, and do
Oh, you got 2 minutes. You might as well use it.
okay. So, good mother, do you have a channel?
Yeah.
Okay, because I know that a lot of things that black women do. I'm down with you on that, but I'm not gonna disrespect women. Period. I don't care if you black, white, whatever. I'm not gonna disrespect you.
It's not your job. I'm sorting out the women. Don't worry.
I know it. Thank you. So you have a channel?
Yes.
Okay. Is there any way you could allow her to put it in the chat so I could check out her channel and subscribe? And sister, do you have one as well?
Yes, I got 3.
Give me your channel as well, and I also
Everybody put their channel in the chat. Put your info and all that kind of stuff in the chat.
Because see, I would like to I would like to get along with y'all more than anything and sort out differences. I don't care nothing about the past. What are we doing to move forward?
All right, who playing music? God damn it! It's close the statement time, man.
Yes.
Party's supposed to be ending, not starting. God damn it!
I don't listen to that.
All right.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I'm gonna look down in the chat for y'all channels. Peace out.
Time's up. Next person, 2 minutes for closing statements. Whoever wants to go can go.
Can I go?
Absolutely. 2 minutes.
All right. Xavier, thank you for inviting me for this. It was a
Absolutely.
lovely, fun game.
It was fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was funny. And everybody that I didn't meet or hadn't met before on the panel, it was good meeting you guys.
Fun
Everybody
game.
I know, it was good hanging out with you guys. So
All right. I'll see you Wednesday night. You and brother TBA will be squaring off right here on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. I'll see you Wednesday night.
all right, thank you. Bye,
All
guys.
right. You want to use your 2 minutes? I guess not. She chose to only use 35 seconds.
I'll jump. I'll roll through it.
Hold up. Give me 2 minutes. Go ahead. You got it.
All right. So, it was a wonderful pleasure, brother Xavier, listening to this. You know what I'm saying? I was taking 1,800 shots listening to this earlier. So
you missed the game, man. Earlier we was playing
know.
a ridiculous race game, man. You missed
I was cracking up, man. I was with some friends just dying laughing. But yeah, it's fun. I wish I could have got up here, but the racial game, man, is what it is. It was all comedy. And to me, that's what it is, because whether it be the anecdotal experience of me or anybody in my family or those around me and all the brothers I served with in the military and the countries and the places we've been to around the world, all this racial stuff is a game, man. I got homies I bled with, red, white, and blue. That's all it is. So to me, It's all a joke, man. And I learned this, once getting away from the community. Those that know me know 22 years of age, left the community for good. And that included is, not pledging a historically black fraternity. Just wasn't in, the plan for me. And since then, since I moved away from that identification, life has been nothing but good. And just to tell everybody out there, there's no moment coming for you from somebody of another race. If you want to play that identity cult game, the only experience that's going to come from you is somebody that looks like you as you're walking down the street in one of these inner cities. That's who you want to be looking over your shoulder for. Now, as far as everybody else goes, I just highly suggest you get to a community that's based on a nuclear family and values. Values first, them good old American values this country was founded on. Those are the communities you need to surround yourself with, not communities based on some subjective thing made up by some Jewish dude in the 1600s. Anyway, y'all, I'm out. Peace.
Peace, Brother Trey. All right. Let me set the clock up. I gotta have y'all on the clock. Goddamn it, so y'all. All right. 2 minutes on the clock. Whoever wants to go can go.
I'll go.
All right.
Can you hear me? I'll go.
You got
Hey,
it.
T.P.O.T, man, appreciate you having me up, man. I appreciate this night. Like sometimes we a lot of these panels they put too much on racism, and sometimes it's just nice to sit back and have fun with it. You know what I'm saying? Like not
Yeah,
be
man.
so serious about it, because at the end of the day, we are all people, and that we have a lot more things in common than we do apart. I had a great time. It was nice to talk with everybody. Everybody laughed. We didn't have no issues. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody. Salute to TVA. Salute to Trey. Salute to Coffee. Salute to Miss Sunkissed, Good Mother, Nicer, T.P.O.T,
Yeah, man.
SKC, Good Time, A True. What's up? You did your thing. The singing is hilarious every time.
Yeah,
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I look forward to having more of these, man. Just having fun with stuff that shouldn't be so serious. And shout out to Daryl Davis who exhibited that very point when he dismantled the Klan by just having conversations. So appreciate everybody having me up. Y'all have a good one.
Peace,
Brother
man.
X, I'll holler at you, man.
See you on the next one, brother.
One love, everybody. Peace.
Peace.
Peace out.
All right. He didn't want to use all his time either. All right. 2 minutes on the clock. Whoever wants to go can go.
I'll go. Thank you,
All
X,
right,
for
Lady
having me
Nicer.
up. This was a dope live. And I'm still waiting for another music show. I know I keep saying that,
Oh
but
yeah,
I really love
I
them,
know,
man.
I know, I know,
I love them.
I know.
I love them a little bit more than I do the debates. But thanks again for having me up. I love these conversations that are candid, productive, and positive. And just thanks again, and I'll see you on the show.
All right, peace, Lady Nicer. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Who we got left? Oh, Lady Sunkissed. Last but not least. Hold on. Let me reset the clock. All right, 2 minutes. Closing statements. You got it.
Well, thanks for inviting me. I was so honored.
Absolutely. It wasn't what you expected, was it?
I didn't know what to expect, and then when I got here and I saw what was going on, I was confused. I didn't know what the hell was going on. I'm out of my comfort zone in so many different ways.
Mm-hmm.
So, it was a pretty decent, first experience.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I'm still, getting to know a lot of y'all. So, but I did enjoy whatever happened. I'm gonna have to process this, especially the game show part.
You know that was fun. You know that was fun.
I'm just confused. Was I just a part of a social experiment? What is happening? But I did enjoy it. It was nice to be able to have conversation and I'm not gonna say we got to the point where people were actually listening to each other, but they were talking to each other. And I mean, it just goes back to what I say is the part of the race problem. If we can actually sit down and converse and actually listen to each other, because it's like Free Zone said, we got more in common than we do separate. And if we start celebrating those differences instead of looking at them like they're bad things, we could actually fix the race problem in this country. But we can't play PC and don't hurt everybody's feelings, because sometimes feelings have to be hurt in order for change to be made. And I appreciate being here. So thanks for inviting me.
You're welcome up here anytime. Peace, Lady Sunkissed. Yeah, folks, we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up, everybody. Good stuff tonight, man. I mean, this was it was new. We may do another one. Y'all know this is the Prophet of Thought series, so we may turn this into a series. What do y'all think about that? Maybe we'll do one of these every other week, possibly. Get a whole panel of people up here, some diverse people. I was supposed to have a radical Latino. He was supposed to come on too, because I wanted a Latino person on as well, but I guess he couldn't make it because I know he had a prior engagement and he told me that he would come on if he could. So I guess he never got a chance to come on. But yeah, man, stuff like this, man, is I think it was worth doing. We had some fun with it, man, and we played the ridiculous race game, because let's be honest, man. I mean, some of this, like I said earlier, we know that racism exists. All right. I mean, America was pretty much built on racism. So we're not breaking any news by acknowledging racism. But what I think often happens is that we may be a little too serious about it. I mean, I just wanted to have some fun with the whole racism tonight. I didn't want it to be all serious and talk about white supremacy and what white folks do and what black folks do. And no, I wanted to have some fun with it tonight. And everybody had fun with this whole racial crap. All right. Everybody had fun with it tonight. And like I said, man, we might go ahead and do a series on this. Y'all let me know, man. Write me, you can hit me up with an email. You can write some comments down there underneath the video, man, and let me know what you think about that, man. Maybe we'll do another one in another 2 weeks. All right. We might just do another one in 2 weeks. We'll mix it up. We'll get some new flavor in here. We'll get some of the old contestants in here. Who do y'all think played the game the best? I'd like to know that as well. Who was our best contestant? Who was our best contestant? If you watch the whole thing, if you're watching it on the playback now, let me know down in the comment section who was our best contestant and whether or not we should turn this into a thing. Should the ridiculous race game be a thing? Let me know down in the comment section, good folks. I don't got to hit y'all in the head with T.P.O.T's programming notes, because y'all already know the good mother will be squaring off with Brother TVA Wednesday night. Wednesday night, they will be squaring off in the digital squared circle right here on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. You Negroes know. Yeah, man, it was good tonight, man. This was good stuff tonight, man. I was glad people came through, man, and hung out, man. I appreciate all you good folks. Y'all know I do.
But yeah, we're gonna go ahead, man, and wrap it up. And hey, man, good stuff tonight, man. Good stuff tonight, man. And maybe next time, man, I can get Radical Latino on here too. And if you want to be a contestant on the ridiculous race game, you know what to do. If you want to be part of the next one, hit me up on my email. It's prophetofthought@yahoo.com. That's prophetofthought, one word, no caps, at yahoo.com. If you wish to be a contestant on the ridiculous race game. All right. All right. So I want to give a shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Lady Nisa. Shout out to Brother SKC, Brother Trey, Brother Coffee, Lady Good Mother, Lady Sunkissed, Brother Free Zone, Brother TVA, Brother Chaotic Truth, Brother Atruism, and Brother Cool Kamasi for coming through tonight. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate all the cash apps and the super chats, man. But most importantly, man, I appreciate your participation more than anything else. I don't take you good folks lightly, man. I never have and I never will. You got my word on that. All right. All right. So with that, I will leave you good folks. Well, actually, I'm going to leave y'all with this, then leave y'all with 3 words. Peace, folks. Live from the T.P.O.T studios, the game where we talk about discrimination, prejudice, bigotry, with all of the absurd hypocrisies and contradictions that come with it. Get ready to play the ridiculous race game. Open your mind.
Dark Exodus. Dark Exodus. The protester. Dark Exodus.
Open your mind.
You know.
Yeah, X. Dark Exodus.
You understand?
Yeah, X. You understand? You understand? Open your mind.
Dark X.
Yeah, X.
You know.
You understand? You understand? Yeah, X. Open your mind.
Dark Exodus. Dark Exodus. Dark Exodus. Dark Exodus.
Only from T.P.O.T. Media. Open your mind.